1, collect underpants. 2, back 5.5k and carry playing RimWorld with oven mitts. Yep. Yep, 5.5 thousand. Oh, that's ridiculous. And she's at 4,000 concurrent viewers too. That's fucking great. They are a quarter of the way to the, or almost a quarter of the way to the overall goal already. Ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, let's play some Dwarf Fortress, shall we? So today the population is at 31. I want to say 49 total. Let's double check. The year is 343. So -5 is the year of the fort. I don't know how long Stone's gonna be here today, but let me know if you need me to screenshot stuff as always. As for like the fort itself, currently the only depressed dwarf in the fort is Lumpy, still, who hasn't been a problem in like 100 years. Is no longer chained, but Arch 2, this dwarf, the naturalist, did tantrum and murder somebody yesterday. However, went to prison for a very long time, 110 years, and came out almost with almost no anger left. So I'm just trying to figure out how to fix this dwarf. The dwarf that they killed was a merchant, so it wasn't that big of a deal. I mean, it sucks, but it's not that big of a deal. Like it's not somebody that we're gonna be, you know, upset about, really. I'm going to make this dwarf into a bard at the Remarkable Temple. I've tried to give them a few different jobs to try and find one that works. You have a good time over on the VODs, as always. You know, thanks for leaving those comments on the VODs. Those are nice to see. It's a little bit difficult to like figure out exactly what dwarves like this need. But as for time of year, we're into late autumn, so Stone doesn't need to worry for a little bit in regards to that stuff. We're probably just going to let them hang out in the tavern until spring this year, more or less, outside of like a few specific cases. And once we're done with them hanging out in the tavern until the end of spring, then we will, at that point, kind of release them into the fort at large, and we are going to work on the obsidian printer. That is kind of the plan for the day. That is kind of the plan for the day, so... So now that I assume that all of you also have the hot potato charity stuff up, just cheers. I'm going to be chucking some money into it too, probably around $100, I would think. I'll probably do that on the last day though. But, or on one of my teammates, I'm not sure who, most likely. But should be fun. It's just always an exciting event. And as for the dwarves themselves, generally they've been behaving. We do currently have a number of named dwarves in the fort. Also, if anybody would like a merchant named after them, let me know. I can absolutely set that up. But the named dwarves currently in the fort are Pilot, Vimamel, Banana, Queveneer, Nanochip, Jimmy Tibby, Diamond Destruct, Massive, Axon, Zindros, Corvius Suede, Ghost, Seeker, Knowles, Bluewater, Defcom, Mark, Laggy, Do It, LaFonda, Peter, Dragon, Bumblebed, Sideways, Krakenzieg, Stone, Don Caribou, Rari, Chocobo, Volilol, and Bellinair, who is the new baby yesterday. What tile set is this? Exclamation point tile set, if you would like it. It's a modified version of Krug Smash's tile set, so it's based off of Krug Smash's. But I've made I paid my artist to make some modifications to it. And also, this is something that I'm hoping for. Do you want to know what story you're telling? I could tell you what story you're telling. Then Lumpy, Arch, and Whitcoat. Where's Pilot? Pilot is telling a story. Pilot is telling the story of how in the early summer of year 6, the dwarf Tapioc became the militia commander of the eternal adventure of time. You're telling the story of the first militia commander of Longdeath. History. That. History. It's a good story. It is a good story. Tapioca is one of the like original dwarves. One of the very first. Ended up becoming a baron, and then got her arm ripped off and leg ripped off by Morden. You're going to bed? Alrighty, Stone. You have a good night. It's the unfortunate time. You are 9 years old, Stone. You dream of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. You generally feel enjoyment, and you feel blissful remembering sleeping in a good bedroom. Your sideburns are clean-shaven, and you're incredibly calm demeanor, grappled by crippling shyness, and you find something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate. And you are prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings, and you have a greedy streak, and you are inattentive to detail in your own work. But you have a good night, Stone. Sleep wells. Sleep wells. I just tamed a corgi and named it Zorro. Well, that's very much like me. Definitely something I would do. I'm assuming in your RimWorld run, freeways. Enraptured when communicating with the fuchsia. Let's see how Arch is doing. That dwarf that was super depressed that I don't want to let get depressed again. Wonder, after communing with the fuchsia. Well, maybe that'll help. You'll be okay up there. And also, I just wanted to say thanks for all the follows, by the way. I've received an oddly large number of follows recently, and I assume it's got something to do with the fact that my YouTube channel is doing weirdly well right now. Like, unfortunately, as annoying as it is, drama does do well on YouTube generally. As anxiety and stressful as it is, and as much as I kind of hate it, not gonna lie, they do tend to do quite well. So... they do tend to do quite well. Which means my YouTube channel is actually getting a lot of traffic right now. And YouTube is giving me all of these pats on the back saying, your videos are doing a 25% better than they were last week. It's like, well, thank you. I mean, if people got fired from their jobs every week, my YouTube channel would do even better. Being informed that I need to join more Discord servers. Also, winter is upon us, apparently. I've got 4 different people DMing me right now. No, these are hot potato related things. Hot potato related things. Apparently I need to join another Discord because, so long story short, not everybody is in the official Discord for the potato things, so I have to join the RimWorld Discord to be able to DM people, to notify people, which I think is strange. It's like, why aren't they just all in the official Discord? But whatever. You know, they no longer give me the get free nitro because I have nitro, so I usually get, you won 1 Bitcoin. Now, just sign up to this website to receive your Bitcoin. It's usually how it goes. But I don't know. I'm like weirdly good at smelling out phishing these days because I see it so often. Which is like one of the benefits of working in social media is you can pretty quickly discern fake shit from real shit. This NFT. You know, I should just make a, like, I shouldn't do this, but I should just make a website that's just a blank screen that's just 1 black pixel, 1 white pixel, 1 black pixel, 1 white pixel, 1 black pixel, 1 white pixel, and each pixel's an NFT. I should do that. That seems like a good get-rich-quick scam. Giant rat fell off a cliff, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Yeah, I don't believe I've ever actually had a phishing DM on Discord about NFTs. I've had Bitcoin, I've had Litecoin, I've had Dogecoin, I've had Ethereum. I've never had any about NFTs though. Maybe it's just because like NFTs are generally disliked enough that most people are like, you want an NFT. Most other people be like, yeah, fuck it, whatever, who cares? I feel like there's enough like annoyance with NFTs that it's that maybe that you'd have less luck with phishing attempts there. But I don't know. Even just like telling you that you won Bitcoin is just fucking weird. And then if they ask you to sign up for anything, it's already a scam. Because like if you won Bitcoin, it'd be like, all right, here's my address, send me the Bitcoin. That's how that should actually work. For that stupid lion thing? I mean, I'm not sure about lion thing. But then again, I don't pay much. I pay a little bit of attention to NFTs. The only ones I'm really familiar with are like the Bored Apes and other stuff. Did you guys see the hold on. Yeah, okay, so this is a link that I'm not going to show on stream. It's about piracy, but just look at that article. Somebody made a torrent on a YAR website, which is just every single NFT on the Ethereum and Solana blockchains. All of the JPEGs in a torrent. So if you want every single Ethereum and Solana NFT. You can get that. Raz, what's up? It's good to see you. Hope that you're doing well. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Raz? Keeping that so alive for a 20th month. Good to have you around, dude. Good to have you around. We're just kind of letting the dwarves chill until the end of winter. And then when spring rolls around, we're going to start digging. We're going to start digging. Because we are at 31 dwarves. We have 11 children. So population is a lot better. That's what you call direct action. I mean, I love the idea of cryptocurrency. NFTs are a bit lost on me in the current implementation. Maybe there's a way that they could be implemented that I will find interesting, but right now it's just like, it's the anti-internet. Like in my opinion, the point of the internet is everything should be like theoretically free and open and available and access to information. And when you start auctioning off tiny portions of it, it kind of defeats the whole purpose of the internet in my brain. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people disagree with me, but it's like the whole point of the internet, like as I've always understood it, is it's kind of like the anti-capitalist existence on the internet where people can just kind of do what they want to a degree. And over the last 2 decades, that's slowly been pulled away, and it kind of sucks. And this to me is like the nail in the coffin of like the freedom of like able to do things on the internet. So I kind of don't like it. What's even funnier to me is like the whole point of cryptocurrency too is it's supposed to be like, yo, corporations can't have a piece of it. Okay, now the mega rich can buy a JPEG. What? Like I just... Pepperidge Farmer members? No, they don't. No, they certainly don't. They certainly do not, Frog. They certainly don't. Clander, what's up? It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. No, they're not a giant money laundering thing. They're really not. Like, I get kind of annoyed when I read people saying it's a giant money laundering thing. You can launder money with anything. You can launder money through Twitch. You know, like you can launder money through fucking any kind of cash-driven business. You can launder money through any cryptocurrency. You can launder money through anything, really. Realistically, if you want to launder money, NFTs are not even the best way to do that. Like, you can launder money through auctioning off video games. You can launder money through eBay. Money laundering isn't the issue. Like, organized crime isn't the issue. Buying drugs isn't the issue. Like, the issue for me is sectioning off the internet into different portions that are not copyable, and that it sucks to me because it's literally withholding information. I mean, all money is worthless by that logic. Frogfire. Also that too. Yeah, no. I mean, there's a lot of like bank investors and big business people that are stating Bitcoin and cryptocurrency is worthless while they're buying all the cryptocurrency. So is a billion other things, Pilot. So is a billion other things. But in my experience staring at the NFT market, that's not actually that common. What happened? So King Under the Mountain is this. This. This is a little game that launched into early access today that I'm going to be checking out because I backed it on Kickstarter. It's called King Under the Mountain. Oop. So probably in about, 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe 4. We'll be playing that. That's all it is. I mean, not. I don't believe I've seen that Trail of Debris, but just really busy and couldn't catch the streams. That's all good. I've been all right. I had a pretty good weekend. I'm helping with one of these, helping with this. I mean, Trail of Debris. That is a like level of things that I don't really want to talk about. And not because I'm saying that you're incorrect. I'm just saying because I have zero knowledge of it. And I also don't really want to talk about people stating that COVID is harmless because it just makes me mad. I'm helping organize this event, which has already raised, how much money are they at? $5,713 for Doctors Without Borders in 2 hours. So that's what I've been doing on the back end. But outside of that, I've been going, I went to a couple concerts. I've been hanging out. I've got an actual in-person doctor's appointment on Friday, which is weird. Because I talk to doctors like every 3 weeks right now, but like I actually get to go see a doctor on Friday, which is gonna be weird. They can poke me with various inspection tools. And I can confirm that I don't have cancer to them. They still suspect it, which is fun. You win the hot potato when you keep the potato. No, you win the hot potato when charity makes lots of money. That's when you win the hot potato. But yeah, we're just playing dwarves. As far as dwarves go, the population's going up a little bit, and that's good. What? Go and get poked by doctors on Friday? Sounds like a Friday to me. Actually, Friday's gonna be stupidly fucking busy for me. I'm gonna go get poked by doctors in the morning. I'm going to. No, that's the banana that's taped to the wall. You eat the banana and say it's your artistic right. Trail of debris. And where was I? Yeah, in the morning I get poked and prodded by doctors, and then I'm going to go visit my Oma and pick up a CD player, and then I get driven home, and then I have something else to go do. Like, that's gonna be such a fucking busy day. Good lord. You thought you were playing it now, not later? I'll be playing it second, because if I recall correctly, the notification said... did I edit it? Some Longdeath and King Under the Mountain. So Longdeath first, King Under the Mountain second. Robotic Ronald, what up? No, that boombox that I bought came out in 1976, so CD technology was not available for boomboxes at that point. You're off to work now? Work safe. Have fun. Hopefully, pilot. Yeah, no, I would guess that I will, just looking at the clock right now, I'll probably switch to King Under the Mountain at about 2 p.m. Pacific. About 2 p.m. So keep an eye out around that time. Because it's currently 11 a.m. So how's that? But yeah, from my Canadian perspective to my friends in America, hope you guys are having a good Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving-related celebrations. Your phone's about to die? Oh no! Go get some dinner. We'll see you when we see you, friend. And welcome back, Animal. Welcome back. You know, one of these days I should make that into an actual command. Unlurk. No longer lurking. Bah! But how is Animal? Did you work today? Anything notable happen? Or is it just quiet? Ponder autopsy, ponder justification. Lumpy is performing a dance. I wonder what dance you're performing. The Flowery Petals is a social partner dance originating in the Confederacy of Sport. Human dance. And it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday you work? Sounds like a pretty nice chill schedule. Yeah, we're just chilling with dwarves while I gawk at the amount of money that the hot potato is racking in. Because the hot potato stuff started today, Animal, which I'm pretty sure you probably know about, but help and raise money for Doctors Without Borders. And this is just the beginning of what? You working or the hot potato? Read an offering to surgery. Who wrote this? Here he is. Huh, I don't remember that one. Although I'm starting to forget my own books. Hot potato donations. I mean, I'm not taking part officially this year. Just helping in the background, but they're already at like the overall goal for the year is 30,000, and they've already raised $5,753.58. So yes, the goals are indeed being Hulk smashed. Absolutely being Hulk smashed. Let's also check clothing. And really it looks like everybody's clothing is pretty good quality currently. I'm not seeing any like low quality clothing is good. Eleanor's still an infant. I can't remember how much we raised in the first day last year, but I'm sure it'll go just. All right, let's let the dwarves out and start working on the lower levels. We're gonna start digging again. Been a while since we've done this, but what we're gonna be doing is nothing super crazy. The way we did this previously was, the way we did this previously was caving in large chunks, but I'm not gonna do that this time. We're just gonna do this carefully, one piece at a time, in alternating orders, and just dig all the way across, because I don't want to cause any unnecessary cave-ins, because we lost enough dwarves making with unnecessary fun last time, so we're going to avoid that potential problem. And this time we're just going to take it safe, take it slow. We're gonna start digging. But yeah, we'll be rating people taking part in the hot potato all week, and it'll be fun, hopefully. So chat, do you guys have any plans for the weekend? We're kind of getting to that point in the week where it's Wednesday. I'm just kind of sad because I'm not going to have any DF news for a while. So I'm kind of thinking about other things I can do DF related. And also I need to start thinking about what we're going to do for a Christmas playthrough. I'm thinking about just something on a glacier. No, let's do this way. Control R. Control P. We need to start thinking about what we're gonna do for a Christmas playthrough. And I'm kind of thinking that we could do some sort of Santa's workshop thing. That was a bit much. I always hit the button too much. We're gonna do some sort of Santa's workshop thing where we are giving gifts to the good people of the world that we are in, and it should be a bit of fun, I would think. There we go. Looks like they're doing this. Nobody fell, I don't think. Nope. We're gonna be doing some sort of Santa's workshop thing where dwarves are giving gifts to all the traders who come by. I'm thinking we'll just make a lot of crafts or toys and gift them away for free. So we'll probably build some sort of ice castle or something up in the far north. I'll probably start that sometime early December. Outside of that, I need to figure out other things that I'm going to do for the holiday. I'm not a huge Christmas person in general, so it's not quite that easy because you can't really abduct people and force them to join your fort. But what you can do is you can accept friendly performers into your fortress. So we could absolutely let elves work if they come by, but we need them to come by first. That's kind of the problem. So, you know, it's gonna take time. Do a giveaway of free installations of Dia. I mean, it's easier said than done. I mean, we it's funny. It's funny that you joke about that because I've been explaining to people many times in YouTube comments over the past few days that just because something is free doesn't mean that you're allowed to like repackage it and sell it. So what are all my dwarves doing? A lot of storing owned items and picking up equipment. What equipment are you picking up? Very possibly clothing. Very possibly clothing. Yes, very much clothing. Although, to be fair, we did kind of make a bunch of new clothing pretty recently. Means you're going to pick up a bunch of equipment and go put it away, and then you're going to go mine, probably. I'd guess. And sell it to the people eating there. I mean, it's a silly example, but yeah. Not too dissimilar. Let's just increase the priority here. There we go. Now dwarves are coming to get it. Get all these dug out, and then we can work on the next one. Gotta go to work. Don't work too hard. We'll see when we see you. Jack, can we get a round of beers? Got surprisingly lurky all of a sudden. We had very active conversations going, and then I'm not sure what happened. Everybody just stopped talking. So if there's anything anybody wants to talk about, feel free to chit-chat and help me out here. No, that's fine. I can just ramble into a string of consciousness, although I'll probably get kind of loopy after a bit. I'm thinking about, for patrons specifically, doing kind of a year in review thing where we kind of where I'm just going to kind of have like a open forum where people can give me feedback on the way I've been doing things. And every kind of New Year's, when New Year's rolls around, I try and change a few things about the stream and update a few things about the stream. So that's something that I'm going to be doing as well. So if you're a patron, maybe keep an eye out for that. Otherwise, maybe don't. I don't know. Maybe I'll send it out to the public as well afterwards. But need to kind of do that annual year in review. I'm just kind of hoping that either everybody just decided not to watch me today, which is possible, or everybody's watching the hot potato, which is fitting and fair. There we go. Cool. He's going to fall. because those were already getting done. I can run through and do all of these. Once all of these are done, then we can designate the rest. It's going to take a little bit, but it won't take too long. Won't take too long. You know, sometimes I think that I should just be a just chatting streamer and just stream and just chatting all day. Because, like, it's kind of funny. There's definitely days where, like, we'll have this super active conversations and everything will be great. And then I'll start playing games and everybody will leave and I'm just, like, perplexed. Why are you here? All right. Okay. Don't need to worry about cutting out the wrong thing down here at all. Oh yeah, the big lava magma pipe is done currently. I mean, it might get other attachments built onto it, but it's been done for a bit. Investments are up in heads up chat. Yeah, the lava pipe has been done for quite a while. Quite some time. Just need that last rock to get done. Dwarf is coming to do it. Gonna run all the way across here. Too much further. Then just manually do the last one. Now they shouldn't cause anything to collapse in spots where it shouldn't, so we should be safe to just dig all these out. Kind of worried dwarves are gonna get smashed. Hasn't happened yet though. So guess that's a benefit. Cool. $6,000 for charity. Hell yeah. They knock all of this out. That piece, and that piece. Let me rewind and do her again. Rewind and do her again. Let's start over here. To channel, party 1. You can hear my building building manager speaking in the hallway. It's like head of strata and it's one of the few employees in my building. I don't hear him talking right next to my door particularly often. I wonder what's going on. All right, this last one down here, we can delete that and smooth it. Yep, there we go, perfect. Snowstorm has come. Maybe it's for the best that we're underground then. Most of the merchants are still just partying because most of them don't have jobs, which is ideal. Could give them jobs, but seems like effort. Also, RIP investments. Apologies, chat. Rewinding and chat a little bit. Animal, I'm still working on the same project that I've been working on for a while, which is this massive obsidian printer, which is what I'm digging out. Problem is, I had to take like a 2-week break from it to fix the dwarven population. Yeah, I agree, cutest. Wow, just wow. Wow, just wow. Not a ton I can do, unfortunately. If the bot decides to make you all lose, the bot decides to make you all lose. It's not a never tell me the odds situation. It's you don't want to know the odds. This is the issue. Kind of shocked that no dwarves have fallen through this yet. Oh. Thing is, they just tend to dig out the ones next to them and then walk around, so it's actually pretty safe, this setup. I mean, generally, the thing is, because the odds of you winning the investments are pretty low, cutest, it needs a few people to actually invest to see a winner. And because very few people invested, because there's very few people in chat right now, it's generally pretty difficult for you to win. So, it is what it is, unfortunately. I mean, you maybe saw the last round of beers, like 3 people posted, so. Quite literally, like, vast majority of the people watching the stream right now are AFK. Mayor ended a mandate. Did I just miss a mandate? I hope nobody just went to prison. No, but apparently there's unfinished. Oh, crap. Didn't realize. Arch has 2 more criminal points against him that I totally missed, apparently. Where's Arch? There you are. Beating another 29 days in prison. Well, I'm sure he'll love that. Sorry, Arch. Let's do this again. I just held the button down for a minute, which is probably a bad idea. I'm really curious to see how far it goes. Not actually that far. Not always. There's percentage chances for it to have different blurbs, and that's one of them. But if only one person invests, then it says no one won. But if multiple people invested and nobody won, then it just says that they've been paid out. It doesn't have an option for if multiple people invested and nobody won. Only if only a single person invested and only that person lost. Then it ats that person and says sorry, basically. My bot's not that smart, unfortunately. All right, so we're finally getting to the point now. Yeah, okay. Captain of the Guard beat the crap out of Arch now. Yeah, it is what it is, cutest. It is what it is. How's school stuff right now? Unpause the game. You're chaining Arch up. Excellent. Arch committed a lot of crimes a while ago, so. But Arch also seems to be one of those dwarves that really likes being in prison, so that's good. I'm just trying to keep conversations going, so if you don't want to talk, that's fine. I'm just trying to do my job here. What are we owing about? School stuff? And then we fly through all of this. Yep. No, I've got the stream up. I can see the donations list. I mean, I have a feeling it calmed down because the overdid it this one. I have a feeling it calmed down because the auction's finished of actually naming the pawns. And how did that go? I mean, it's not like the Russian Space Institute and NASA don't like each other. I mean, they kind of work together pretty frequently. Oh no, that's a oopsie. I don't think anybody's dead. That's good. What just happened? Ghost and Pilot both fell. His right foot is mangled beyond recognition. His ear is mangled. What about you? Left hand is bruised. How did that cave in? Oh, I understand how that caved in. And it's going to cave in again if I don't fix this. So we got to fix this right here. We got to do this side first. Okay, rescuing both of them. Went well. Super cool, dude. Yeah, no, I believe that. That's awesome, though, that you got to go there. That's like your dream job, right? Need to worry about the holes now. I didn't realize that we'd made it to that point. All right, not having sunlight above me makes this kind of difficult, but shouldn't be too bad. Would not be too bad. Considering I don't think any of them died, which is good. And you like being in prison still, which is good. How is... Ghost is guilty after being able to rest, which is fine. Pilot is restless, but both alright, so that's good. I mean, it's a topic. I mean, I'm just trying to keep the chat moving, right? Because, like, I'm just, like, kind of perplexed because we, like, I don't like directly complaining about numbers, but we had 61 people watching, like, 40 minutes ago, and now there's 45 people here. So I don't know what I did, or if everybody just decided to go to work all at the same time, which is fine. But I'm just trying to keep the chat moving. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Maybe start going vertically now, actually. Nah, it's fine. I can make this work. I just need to be very careful about what parts I dig out. The topic of your research? I mean, research is interesting. Regardless of whether it's exciting sounding. Research is interesting. Maybe everyone's into curious. That's kind of my assumption. I mean, I see half my chat in there, so things will probably pick up in here once the series done. I mean, there was part of me that was debating on just taking this whole week off, but nah. I just know that it's gonna be a little tricky for me to keep chat moving. That's all. Just gonna have to go back and check all of the digging designations in between doing digging sessions. Because if there is, like, this is going to cave in right now, right? I can't do this first. Got to do this first. I have to make sure that I do this without caving anything in. I did one cave in, and that was a bad. I need to not do any more of those. As long as we can do this without caving things in, we'll be safe. All right, there goes that side. There goes this side. Also, cutest, your dwarf, after having a small injury, is already back up and running. You got some stitches in your legs. You're already back up and moving again. What am I doing? I am clearing out this layer, but we're doing it safer than the way I was doing it before. The way I was doing it before was I was going around the edge and then caving the whole thing in all at once, but I got kind of tired of cleaning up the mess of it. So rather than doing it that way, I'm simply just channeling it out manually, which is a little bit more time consuming, but significantly safer. So got a really weird flicker. Like the screen disappeared for a second. Not like my monitor, but like our Fortress window. We're into late winter, 343. Yeah, just cozy digging. Cozy digging. Okay, now that's done. We can do this. Yep, dwarves be digging it. Basically, we're kind of done letting them just hang out in the tavern non-stop for ages for right now. Why is it more dangerous to cave things in? Well, it's more of a not that it's more dangerous, it's just it's more annoying to clean up the mess from afterwards. Both are about the same level of danger for the dwarves themselves. It's just the difference with this is I just need to be very visually aware of what I'm digging, because if I'll let them dig in the wrong place, it could cause cave-ins pretty easily. Wait for the play thing in the top left to go away. Still in the... Come on, macro. I hit the macro button too many times. There we go. All right. Cave in? No, it won't. Okay. Yeah, I just need to make sure that it doesn't cave in. That's all. That's all. There we go. Everything seems to be going smooth. Yeah, no, initially I was planning on just kind of taking this whole week off, but I don't know. I figure that me streaming this week is better than me taking the week off, because I can very much do my behind-the-scenes stuff while streaming. So I kind of figured you guys would prefer to have streams rather than having no streams, even if it's going to naturally end up being kind of quiet for me at times. You know? So it just means that, you know, I'm going to be asking people to lurk and to be a little bit more pestery when it comes to keeping chat moving. So any kind of chit chat is very much appreciated. Where does that go? Nowhere. We can absolutely remove that construction over there. It just, you know, I don't know. I could ask for a round of beers, but I know that like 2 people would put it into chat, so I don't really want rounds of beers. I just want conversations about literally anything. I don't care how many people are talking, as long as there's like 1 or 2 people talking. I can just do my job without being too annoying. All right. Back up the priority here. Let's do this again. You can talk about literally anything, assuming it's like, you know, stream friendly. Yep, that should be good. Probably pasta. Probably, assuming I still have pasta sauce left, which I do. That or yams and something. I don't know. My food is not all that interesting right now because I'm kind of like honestly, like 2 years ago, if you asked me about food, my cooking variety would be a lot more interesting, but I kind of, when I do creative things with cooking now, it usually ends with my blood sugar getting fucked up. And blood sugar being fucked up means a lot of pain and unpleasant feeling and lack of sleep. So generally, I just cook almost identical things every day with slight variations in veggie combinations. Yeah, I mean, it's my life. It sucks, right? So I just... What am I cooking up? Probably pasta, peppers, and a vegan cheese sauce that I made a couple days ago, which I still have leftovers of. What did I have yesterday? Pasta, peppers, and the vegan cheese sauce that I made a couple days ago. What will I have tomorrow? Probably pasta, vegan cheese sauce, and a slight different variety in veggies. Ooh, what specs, Kilmai? I mean, it's fresh pasta. It's just identical to the same thing that I've had pretty much over the past few days. Except, like, 2 days ago I had carrots and peppers, and tonight, because I'm out of peppers, I'll probably have broccoli and carrots in it. Yeah, it's a cashew cheese sauce. Cashew cheese sauce. So it's more of a cashew sauce, but it was my first attempt at making a cheese sauce, or a vegan cheese sauce, rather. I think it turned out quite well. And you went a bit ham. Well, I mean, pasta keeps, so you don't need to eat it all the time, but... But, like, you know, for me, it's like some days I will make a baked pasta, and I will take the noodles and I will put them in a baking pan, and I will cook them and then put them in a pan and bake them. Sometimes I'll just have plain boiled pasta. Sometimes I will, like, I do vary up the ways and methods that I cook the pasta. But that's about it. Fuck, are they getting around that? Cave in? No, it's not. Hell yeah. Can I ask, how the fuck did you get a 3060? How the hell did you buy a graphics card? You either paid through the nose for it or got very lucky. Did you join one of the discords that sends you a ping when shit's in stock? Like, how the hell? Like, I'm not actively trying to buy a graphics card right now, and I don't really intend to. But I've been, like, watching the markets just out of curiosity, and it's like, I don't understand. Like, every now and again, I'll see somebody and they'll be like, yo, I just bought this graphic card. I'll be like, how the fuck? I mean, I'm still on a 1070, and it's like, I'm not in a super rush to get a new graphics card. I'd like to get a new graphics card by the time, by the time Stalker 2 comes out. So I'd like to get a new graphics card for Stalker 2. But if I don't, no harm. Things all good. So what's the first thing you ran or are planning to run on this 3060 Ryzen setup? Kill 'em high. All right, now we can run fast again. Should be fine. Tribute is being unloaded because it is the first of spring. One fine pewter bar for stone. Nice and easy. Now we can start working on the next layer. Oh. You might upgrade your PC in 2025. You know, honestly, the more I look at PC prices, the more I'm inclined to agree with that statement. Like, shit's expensive, dude. It's like not even just expensive. It's like expensive and a pain in the ass to get. Like, I'll buy things that are expensive, and that's fine. But like, there's a difference between just buying something that's expensive and buying something that I actively have to work to find. It's like, it's a combination of high cost and also at the same time Pokemon. Oh yeah, absolutely. Moving's expensive. It's part of the reason I haven't moved in so long. What just caved in? Well, somebody died. Banana 2 just died. How did that cave in? That shouldn't have caved in. Well, and this is why, like, I haven't been doing any constructions, because it's like, that happens. Fuck. Did they even see it yet? I don't think they did. That sucks. If I get one more cave in, I might have to rethink this strat. The elves have arrived to trade. Might not trade with them this year, though. We'll give them a break. Let's follow Laggy while they dig channels. Yeah, the first game I ran on this computer when I upgraded the graphics card was Doom 2016. But like, I don't know. My computer can run Halo on almost ultra graphics at the resolution that I play games at, so. Which makes things pretty easy, not gonna lie. I mean, why would a computer need that? What? why would big random donation spam hurt a computer? Like, OBS and all of that stuff has been very much optimized, unless you're talking about Potato. Not seeing. I mean, they are up to $6,300, which is good. Oh, I understand. Okay. But yeah, no, I mean, I'll tell you this. One thing on that list that is not 100% a necessity is big random donation spam. That is absolutely not a necessity. I can confirm that that is indeed not a necessity. Yeah, but chat's broken me like a dozen times already this month. And you've done more than enough in the past. Not telling you not to give me money, but like, take care of yourself, man. mean, we have a very high sub count right now, and we've had, like, plenty of big donations. All right, let's do... That's... Speaking of breaking streamers, I think they're trying to break Kiri right now. Well, I very carefully, meticulously work on this. Very carefully, meticulously work on this. Thanks for keeping me company, Animal. Appreciate ya. Hi, returned. Well, I read that as I am returned, but I misread that. Welcome back, Lump. We're just slowly digging out things. Slowly digging things. Yeah. Weird ball of fire Forgotten Beast has moved. Not to be mean to Kiri's chat, but they're supposed to be donating to the charity. But they've donated a lot to the charity. Such quality emotes here. Yeah, it's unfortunate so few people get to use them. Only like 440 people get them. You're not horribly emotive? I'm not saying that you need to use them more. I'm just saying it'd be cool if like 1,000 people had access to them. I'm just saying I wish I had more subscribers. That's all.
No.
What's amazing is I haven't been gifted a Kiri sub yet. No! That's what's amazing. Like, I'm kind of impressed by that. Please don't go directly gift me a Kiri sub. Go donate $5 to charity. Instead of doing that. Go. Putting all this out. Cutting that out. Careful, dwarves. Had a casualty already. I don't need any more. If we have a single more casualty, we're going back to hanging out in the tavern, so I've got to be super careful. One layer at a time. Because of these silly trenches that got dug out from old mining efforts that are making my life difficult. This is some high-level mining crap. Well, it is what it is. Currently, the only effort I really need from you is conversations. That's the only effort I need from you right now. We all good, don't worry. Do that. Go on random tangents. Literally what this stream is like based off of. You are welcome to go off on random tangents. I mean, I do that all the time, so you are also permitted to have random tangents. All right. Let's do all that. It should be good. Hopefully no weird, strange, funky mystery cave-ins. Like when you are walking and your brain still decides to randomly start counting things. I don't really do that, no. There are times when I'll be walking and then I'll want to start walking in a different walking pattern. I don't believe that my brain ever just like starts randomly counting things. But I will like randomly appear places. Like I will be walking somewhere like on the sidewalk, for example, and then I'll suddenly be at my destination and be like, how the fuck did I get here? Because I'll be like so lost in thoughts. I'll definitely have that happen. I don't really start like comparing or analyzing or counting things though. That's not really something I do. But I have definitely like mentally teleported before. Like I'll be walking to a destination and then suddenly be at that destination. Which is always a strange phenomenon for me. A little weird when that happens. But it's definitely happened before. Season is it? Early spring? We're gonna finish mining out this side, then focus on just this chunk up here, I think. You know, I'm just trying to... Walking is boring, so brain doesn't want to do something. No, walking isn't boring. Walking is lovely. I think that, like, we currently as a society have a problem thinking that things that are very good for us are boring. Just because they are not super stimulating. Just because something isn't immediately stimulating doesn't mean it's necessarily boring. Like, it is good for you and good for your brain to not be constantly stimulated. And the way our I was gonna say my industry. The way our world works, we are rewarded for being stimulated. And being stimulated is not necessarily a good thing. Any mental health professional will tell you that. There's a reason why you think about weird things in the shower. It's because it's a chance for your brain to disconnect and relax. There's a reason that meditation has so many benefits. It's because it's an opportunity for your brain to shut off and exist. That's ridiculously large number of exams and tests. What are you getting out of these exams and tests? Hopefully an above minimum wage job. Stay calm when walking. That's interesting. I mean, maybe that's just you. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I rode a bicycle. Couldn't tell you. That's psychotic, Amicus. Then your entire self-worth is based on an arbitrary score awarded to you based on how much you decided to not sleep. Which is kind of ridiculous. Let's do a little cheesy cave-in, because there's this chunk here, which is kind of dangerous. I'm going to make a pillar there. And then a lever over here. We're going to connect that lever to that pillar. You're getting a stroke if you're trying? What do you mean? Need that pillar to come get done, dwarves. Down here and do it. We're going to do a little cave-in. You know, here, where I live, Krabicus, we're trying to make homework illegal. For whatever that's worth. So hopefully that gives you an idea of my opinion of homework. All right, we're going to take that lever and we're going to link it up to a support. One over there. The thing is, right? It is a proven fact that we, as people, need time to take a break. And the 5-day work week wasn't a thing that existed in our society ever throughout history until the Industrial Revolution and the World Wars. Like, quite literally, we never, as a species, had to work 5 days a week nonstop until then. And the insane thing about it is when you look at much more traditional living, so hunter-gatherers and indigenous populations, they work 2 hours a day, 3 hours a day, tops, at most, just kind of doing upkeep around the house. And then they'll have 1 or 2 really big gathering sessions. Families that live off the land and tend to do a lot of farming. It's pretty similar. It's like a couple hours of like upkeep every day, and that's it. And then the rest of the time is spent just like being a person, right? And those people tend to live longer and are generally happier than anybody in a modern society. The amount of competition that we need in order to farm. Yeah, farmers would work 6 days a week, 4 to 6 hours a day. Exactly. And you work like early in the morning for a couple hours and then during the day for a couple of hours, right? And then like the rest of your day, you're just kind of free. And because of the way our world works now, where in order to get anywhere, you're constantly competing and constantly fighting with people and constantly trying to be the number one to get ahead to make as much money as possible is literally breaking down people. There's a really interesting documentary that wasn't directly about this that I watched a couple of days ago while playing Halo, actually, called Take Your Pills. Specifically, it's about ADHD, ADD, Ritalin, and Adderall. But it's also about Ritalin and Adderall abuse and doing anything you can in your power to get ahead. And it really covered this a lot, and I found it to be absolutely fascinating because it's literally just when infants are born in certain parts of the world now, parents are already planning what high school they want them to get into before they've like started talking yet. And like you can, and my mom runs into this. She runs a Montessori school, right? And she'll have families that are like asking about kids that they are planning for in 2 years. And it's fucking ridiculous because they're trying to like pre-plan what school they're going to get into multiple years before these kids are even born. They're like, oh, we're planning to have a kid in 3 years. Can we book for 6 years from now? My mom's like, I don't book that far in advance. Because that's what parents want now. And the fact that people are planning so far ahead for someone's education. What if that kid is like not even remotely interested in like higher education and just wants to like go into trades? Like, you're putting so much pressure on children that aren't even born yet. It's ridiculous. Gavin. Whee! That's an intended one, though. And now there's a big old hole in the ground. Cool. Now we can deconstruct that lever. What the fuck's happening in the middle of the screen? I did a controlled cave-in to take out a chunk of the map. Actually, no, I don't need to destroy this. I do, however, need to pull it. Now we're gonna do another one. Or I'm gonna prep for another one. Instead of doing the big cave-ins, I'm just gonna do multiple small cave-ins because these are much easier to plan for. And it does genuinely, like, damage people, you know? Soviet Union had the same problem without money, so city folk mostly. I mean, it's competition, right? The parents want the best for their kids. And for the last 200 years, the best is the best job and the most money, or the best job and the most power, right? If you're in a society with money, it's the best job and the most money. If you're in a society without money, it's the best job with the most power, right? Which is essentially money. And because money is power and power is money. For children's file and drum, the parents sign their kids up as soon as they know their due date. Yeah, absolutely. No, totally. And it's like, I think I was kind of fortunate. Like, as controlling as my parents were in a lot of ways, and as helicoptery as my parents were in a lot of ways, there was no pressure for my parents to do anything. It was very much just if you like something and you want to do it, do it. And that was kind of the way I was raised, right? Which is why I just kind of was like, well, I could go to school, but I'll come out with $120,000 of debt. Or I could just go get a job in fast food and just fucking wing it and see where I end up. And I ended up doing this. And is it for the best? Maybe not. I mean, I'm not making $1 billion, but I'm pretty happy, generally. There's obviously issues with this industry. It's not perfect, but there's issues with every industry, and no industry is perfect, right? And frankly, I get to help organize events like the one that's going on in the background right now. And that's absolutely phenomenal. So, Krabicus, you having to do shit fucking tons of homework genuinely freaks me out a little bit because, like, I know how much work that is because I've been there, and I know how much pressure that is, and it fucking sucks. And it's ridiculous. Which is why in Canada right now we're trying to make homework illegal. Trying to not much success, but trying to. I mean, for me, realistically, if I went to university, probably what would have happened is I would have gone into music production, would have spent a lot of money, probably wouldn't have been able to find a job. Maybe we would have been able to find some volunteer or low-paying gigs after a little bit of work. And I need to a floor grate right here so that we can do that. I probably would have found some low-paying gigs after a little bit, and probably would have had to get a job at Starbucks. Like, realistically, like, I probably wouldn't have found any work, which is why I didn't do it. You know, like, and then on the flip side, there's people here like Cutest who's like, no offense, Cutest, but you're kind of a genius. And, like, we need more people like you, but also at the same time, it's like, not everybody needs to make $1 billion. Not everybody needs the most power. And maybe I'm just crazy for accepting that, but, like, I don't know. It's wild to see the things that your kid likes, totally unexpected. It's hard to know where the taste and interests come from. It's all environmental, but the older the kid gets, the more intrinsic to their personality, it seems. Yeah, I never want to have kids. So, like, whenever I run into somebody who says that they're a parent, or whenever somebody tells me that they're a parent, all I can say is you are a much braver person than I am, because like there's absolutely no way in hell that I would ever want to have a child in the way the world is right now. Also, I just personally think I would be a terrible parent, and I have a lot of birth defects, which means I have terrible genetics, and I don't want a child to be cursed with any of the birth defects that I have. So it's like, first off, hats off to you. But also, like, raising a child right now is fucking terrifying. Because, like, we're kind of at borderline post-capitalism peak insanity when it comes to capital greed. And it's a wild world out there right now. That's for fucking sure. So, just whatever you do, make sure that they play Dwarf Fortress. They'll thank you for it. I need audience in like a decade, okay? I'm definitely not like biased here. That's my kid raising advice. Just make sure that you teach them the ways of the dwarf. It is cool. Cutest. I'm not joking. I swear. Amen. Yeah, right. And, you know, like, if they insist, yes, you can let them watch Markiplier. As somebody who met him once briefly, he's a nice enough dude. The audio-based DF streamer. Hey, I try. All right, that should be the only thing that's connecting that chunk, so I can cave that in pretty safely. All right, let's prep for another cave-in. Just need this to be done. Then we can go back to just filing off bits and pieces. Although actually up here I could just do this right now. I don't need to do this manually. Why am I doing it manually? And then let's also shave out these in here. Although on one hand, I'm also kind of jealous about kids growing up right now. It's like, I am exceptionally happy that I did not have to grow up in an era where like Facebook and Instagram was mandatory for a child to be social and not get bullied. But also at the same time, I'm so fucking jealous because like when I was growing up, the free-to-play video games that I had were like Combat Arms and RuneScape. And now like everything is free-to-play. And everything is good. I'm so jealous of kids right now that have such a breadth and variety of incredible free games that they can just play, and they choose to play Fortnite. It's like, you guys have so many awesome options, yet you're all playing fucking Fortnite. You uneducated little shits. I need to teach you about some good video games. That's good. It's good to hear that some kids are rebelling against it. Wait, so hold on a second. Are you telling me that the cool kids are off the grid? Because back when I was younger, right? The cool kids were the ones on the skateboards in the skate parks, like graffitiing the walls. So now the cool kids are kids who are like, fuck the social medias. That's the punk rock of 2021, I suppose. Just the aware ones. Well, okay. The kids I thought were cool, not the kids that were considered cool. There's a difference between the kids that I thought that were cool and the kids that were actually cool, you know? The kids that are actually cool are generally end up kind of sad post-school. Right, there's another pillar set up. I get that? I think I did. No, I didn't. That's a real big all-in, cutest. Good luck. I mean, yesterday, Eggman won a 28,000 investment, I think. Also, $6,900 for hot potato. Nice. Someone needs to donate $69. Okay. So this is going to be our next cave-in over here. We just need to get this lever hooked up. So I need this dwarf. Connect this, which they're working on. Nice indeed, yeah. Nice. Absolutely nice. Your kid co-op DCSS with you? Oh, hell yeah. Working them up to DF. I mean, like, I'm not going to say that I would consider roguelikes educational, but there's certainly, like, it's like teaching your kids Sudoku, you know? It's like something that is edutainment adjacent, even if it's not educational. Although, ironically, I'm gonna have to turn on a burrow for this next one because there's a child playing underneath where I'm gonna cave this in. It's kind of funny. Risk analysis? Sure, yeah. Speaking of risk analysis, cutest ghost, 32 fucking thousand. There you go. Insert Baba is you. It's like, I take your Sudoku and I raise you. Baba is you. If a child could beat Baba is you, they're smarter than me. Fact. Then what is Baba? Animal. And then what are you? They're just able to think weirdly. No, they just have a different style of deductive reasoning than I do. Certainly mean they're smarter. All right. That's probably not going to crush that child. Should be fine. Should be fine. And Dwarf, anytime. Doobie-doop, doop, 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 boop. Please don't move, child. See the child playing right on the edge of this, right here? Krakensieg. Risky business. He's just playing. Uh-oh. He jumped. Jumped again. It's fine. It's kind of getting jostled around a bit. He's like in midair. Check that out. He's in midair. Uh-oh. Where did Krakensieg go? Still alive. Fine. A little dizzy. It's like a, woo, what hit me? Oh, boy. Can I just say something? Fuck Shakespeare. Anyway, move on. Good luck with your physics. Kid will be scarred for life. He's still playing. He's going to go rest now. His right hand is mangled beyond recognition and his head is bruised. He's afraid after suffering an injury. I'll be fine. That's what you get for playing in a work zone. Yeah, probably will be scarred. He's fine, though. He just broke his head or his hand. Like all kids. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, I too broke my hand. I mean, how many kids do you know got big bruises on their foreheads and broke their hand? I mean, come on. I think my older sister broke her thumb twice. But do what you gotta do, Krabicus. Don't study too hard. Rest at some point, man. Also, in other news, $7,000 raised for charity. In total. There's been some stuff that's not on her leaderboard. So. You say this like it's an abnormal thing. We had 75 yesterday. I've been streaming Dwarf Fortress 4 to 5 days a week for about 2.5 years, and we usually have about 50 to 100 people. So it's nothing too abnormal. Game is popular? I mean, it's never not been popular. If you want to see how long like I've been streaming this, this is just one fortress. There's the playlist on YouTube. The VODs go up 24 hours after the actual streams. Peter's grown to become a stonecrafter. Yay! Welcome to adult life, Peter. We gotta give you jobs. Mining. We're also gonna give you stone detailing and masonry. Crafting. Let's give you weaving and clothes making. That's absolutely incorrect. Lots of people knows what this game is. I mean, clearly you don't put much... For somebody who knows about this game, you clearly don't put much effort into watching it, though. But, hi. You can use a speaking voice. I mean, I beg to differ in that statement, in the most complex statement. I mean, it's a game with a lot of depth. It's not a complex game. It's actually a very simple game. Playing it's very easy. Because you play Minecraft. Yeah, well. I mean, easy. Yeah, this is a very simple game. It's obtuse, but people confuse complexity and difficulty with obtuseness. The game is obtuse. It's not hard. But yeah, no, on this channel, I stream DF like 4 to 5 days a week. I make videos on YouTube about the Steam version and itch.io version. I interview the developer. In fact, you just missed an interview with the developer. We spoke with Tarn Adams last Thursday on the channel. That was fun. I didn't even know that command worked. Yeah. Because literally all you need to do, if the river freezes, is go up to the surface, hit D, hit P, press enter, and gather plants. And if you have no plants, go down to the first cavern layer and do the same thing. Yes, it's very easy. This game's excessively easy. People just overthink it. But I gather you're excited. Welcome to the little fortress of Longdeath. You know, it's a nice little fort. Nice, cute little fort. You, my freaking wool, came alive and killed my fortress. How is it easy? Because you didn't know the order of operations. Like I said, there's a difference between difficulty and obtuseness. Dwarf Fortress is obtuse. It's not difficult. It's obtuse. So if it's a knowledge game, once you understand how the mechanics work, and there's a lot of them, the game's very easy. I understand how the mechanics work, so thus the game's very easy. If you don't understand how a lot of the mechanics work, yeah, the game's very difficult. But For me, it's extremely easy because I understand how the mechanics work, and I understand how a lot of the interactions work, and I understand how to avoid the things that can cause problems. And I'm sure you can get to that point too. Everything is connected. Everything is happenstance. Everything is excitement. Surprises. Also, as my moderator said a little earlier, can you please stop screaming? 1 exclamation point works. 1 question mark works. We're a pretty chill stream here. Never heard of it. I mean, I play the game vanilla. So, aside from the tile set, which you can get if you type an exclamation point tile set, which is a modified version of Krug's Smash's tile set. And this fortress is 339 years old. And I'm only using a tile set to, you know, assist with chat's viewability of it since I streamed the game. But what's Dwarfer? I'm unfamiliar with Dwarfer. I'm familiar with DF Hack and Dwarf Therapist and many other things, but I'm not familiar with Dwarfer. Not like a gopher, but dwarves. Gophers are cool. But yeah, no, I do genuinely believe that this game is very easy, and part of the reason it doesn't have a larger player base is because people incorrectly inform other people that it is a very difficult game. The game is obtuse. It's not difficult. You know, a game like Dark Souls is difficult. What you need to do is relatively clear. It's the act of executing that is difficult. Dwarf Fortress is obtuse, meaning the thing that you need to execute isn't clear, but once you know what you need to execute, the game is very simple. Got to go? Well, hi-bye. Quickly as they appeared, they vanish. Off into the night. Just like that. Remember, chat, exclamation point 50 viewers. This game is popular now. That was strange. Anyway, chat, what were we talking about? Homework, I think? Raising children? Now I want to Google Dwarfer, because I've never heard of Dwarfer. Oh, I remember seeing this Reddit post. Dwarfer, this thing. I remember seeing this Reddit post. In fact, I think I commented on this thread. Yeah. No, it's not the first 3D renderer I've seen for worlds, but it's a 3D renderer. Yeah. Lets you see your world in 3D. It's kind of neat, actually. Anyway. Here's a link to the Reddit thread. Like to take a peek? Also, vote for Dwarf Fortress for the Labor of Love award on Steam. Just saying. Anything that has a grabby, anything that has the ability to attack can come alive. Which still perplexes me that necks apparently have a grabbing ability. because I've seen reincarnated necks before. I fell in love. Oh, great. With who? Are they cute? It just means that I'm gonna break up with them and then kill everybody. That's what that actually means. No, in this case, it was just a neck. It was a neck. It was a flabby piece of flesh, just the neck portion of a body. Chicken necks? No, this was a human neck that was reincarnated as a zombie in one of my community forts a while ago. That's one of the weirdest limbs I've ever seen reincarnated. So something that I think is kind of funny is the Dwarfer developer who was in the chat a minute ago, who was screaming real loudly and then suddenly had to go and vanished. Didn't follow the channel. Do you think that they'll remember? Or do you think that they'll pop in 8 months and be like, oh my god, Dwarf Fortress has 80 viewers? It's just funny to me. All right. I almost want to place bets on whether or not that person comes back. I mean, it's cool. I mean, that tool looks neat, but of excitement and good vibes. I mean, it was definitely excitement, but like, it was just kind of out of nowhere excitement. It was like, what? Excuse me? Don't leave any leftover giblets. Yeah, allegedly, I've never seen this myself, but I've been told by people that there is, it is possible for nose hair to be reincarnated, and if it does, it's invincible because it's the only part of the body in Dwarf Fortress that is immune to being mangled, which is how you kill a zombie. You have to mangle it. Once a zombie is mangled, it cannot be reincarnated again. And I've been told that the only part of the body in Dwarf Fortress that is incapable of being mangled is nose hair. So, just tried to promote his mod. Kind of seemed like it. Kind of seemed like it. I've definitely like had people come into my channel before and be like, "Hi, I'm Mod Dwarf Fortress. Please download my mod. Thanks," and then leave, which is a very good way to literally make me never download your mod. Not that I would in the first place, but it's an even better way to make me never download your mod. I mean, he got 1,000 upvotes on Reddit. I'm sure he did just fine. That's like easily 15,000 views on a YouTube video, so plenty of views on a mod. But yeah, chat, bets that person never comes back. I bet he doesn't. You know. All right, let's just kind of cut this area out here. Let's also start mining this out here. They'll be back. All right. To promote the mod again, or? Also, I would say that's a win for me, three ways. Assuming I can keep up with her intellect. Intelligence is attractive. It's always been. Always will be. Unfortunately, intelligent people don't date idiots, which is why I will be single. In my head, I'm kind of hoping that Kiri hits $10,000 before her session is done. Kind of hoping. Kind of hoping. It's mathematically likely that they will be back. This is a weak Fallen Cares return joke. Is it? I mean, I don't know who that is because once again, I'm an idiot. I actually had some like odd stuff happen recently. I've had a bunch of people follow me that used to watch my stream a lot back in the day. Like people that I haven't seen in years in the past like 2 weeks have all followed me. Which is kind of strange. Other than to make the joke. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Sometimes there's value in knowing dumb knowledge just so that you have ability to make a joke about it. I'm blowing up. I hope not. That seems painful. No, it's just it's odd. Like there's people who used to come by the channel all the time that a bunch of them just refollowed. So either they all noticed that they hadn't been following for a while, or like that guy that said unfollowed.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. Waiting. What am I listening for? Orange. I ate an orange this morning. It was tasty. How you doing today, Orange? How's things? Come here, Arthur. Me? Well, that's a question. Royal Treasure has arrived. Just the Royal Treasure? Oh, and the caravan. Cool. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of weird because it's like every now and then, like I remember usernames, right? And there's a lot of usernames that have watched me for a very long time that I very much remember and haven't seen in a very long time. And it's really weird to then suddenly out of nowhere see that, oh, they followed you. And I'm sitting here going like, wait, so hold on a second. Like, you unfollowed me? All right. Like, last night I was looking at the highest, like, my leaderboards, like my top gift subs, the highest bit cheers and all that. I was just kind of going through the list and like, yeah, like a third of the people in those lists don't follow me anymore. Like, mostly because I think of the switch to Dwarf Fortress from like other games that I used to play. And like dedicating most of my stream time to Dwarf Fortress instead of other games. And it's like, it's kind of strange. It's a weird feeling. What, hey, listen and then come here often? Is come here often a pickup line? Crappy pickup line. My favorite pickup line is, really big polar bear! Trying to break the ice. Once again, this is why I'm single. I'm sorry, pardon me? Okay, I completely misread something. I thought that I had a human merchant digging a channel in my fort for a split second. I was like, how the fuck did that happen? Although I did hear somebody once say in a bar, are you a parked Uber because I need a pickup line? Which is pretty funny. Carefully? No, it's like literally impossible. Like that can't happen. This fort currently. Because of the way the fort works. Because of a bug in the game. Well, not a bug. Poor design decision. Let's jump up here. Let's go down here, and it's time to trade. Utter says, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend my greetings to your people. There's a message to discuss. The world's the same as ever. What request do you have from merchants? All the cheese! You send me all the cheese. I'm kind of just requesting cheese as a joke. I'm actually not always trading for cheese. I need to request something, but I don't really need anything, so I just request cheese. All right, let's trade with them. Then we'll give the dwarves a break till fall. Then we'll go back to digging. I don't believe I've ever hit on a bartender intentionally. I usually end up just babbling about video games at my bartenders whenever I do end up talking to bartenders. If I get drunk enough to actually speak to the bartender, I'm usually just going to talk about games. It's usually just like, you play any games? Bartender I was speaking with recently plays VR chat apparently, so that was fun. I never understood pickup lines either, if I were to be honest with you. They've always just kind of seemed kind of, like a better term, shitty. But apparently they work, so not that I would know. Sell the first page of those. I mean, to me, I look at pickup lines kind of in the same way I look at dad jokes. That's kind of how I look at them. It's like a good pickup line is just funny more than anything. That's my take. Is they're just like a good pickup line is kind of like a dad joke. It's just like it's more of a thing that you use to loosen up a conversation and make somebody go, but if they're not laughing, then you've kind of fucked up. Also self-deprecating, be sincere. I mean, yeah, like don't take yourself too seriously and make a funny joke is kind of a... the point of a pickup line, I think, is to start a conversation or break the silence of trying to speak to somebody you don't know, right? Yeah, more or less. But also state, generally with a pickup line, at the same time, also make it clear to the person that you're interested in them and probably hitting on them. Which isn't always welcome as well. And you're trying to figure out if they'd also be interested in being hit on. So... they serve a purpose, but usually just, like Chad said, end up being cringy and kind of shit. I usually, if I want to talk to somebody, just start talking to them. And then usually they're like, ah, yes. And then just, like, ignore me, which generally is what happens. Because me talking is usually just, like, nonsensical rambling about something that nobody but me is interested in. Like, hey, Bobby Kotick is a horrible fucking person. I was watching videos of Bobby Kotick. How is he not a fucking android? Like, that dude is not human. What the actual fuck is... I know who that is. What, Bobby Kotick? Bobby Kotick, actual monster. What, knowing who that is rarely good? Is that what you're implying? Or nonsensical rambling? One could say that I've made a career out of nonsensically rambling. You know what makes me kind of sad? The fucking, like, Dwarf Fortress, drama, I guess, the news about meth has gotten more views, more comments, and more likes than the last chat I had with Tarn Adams. That's genuinely sad. That's genuinely sad. One is interesting and insightful, and the other one is kind of drama. And it's like, this is why I don't cover drama. It just makes me feel like a bad person. Or why I don't like covering drama, rather. The bar I'm a regular at, oddly enough, you're the designated stand-in boyfriend after one particular day, had a new bouncer for some reason, and he thought I was the boyfriend of one of the waitresses to the table, asked him if I was their new favorite pickup. For her new favorite pickup line, she pointed at me and said, ask her boyfriend. That's funny. The bar that I'm a regular at, I'm enough of a regular that they don't check my vaccine ID anymore because they all know me at the front. They're like, yeah, you're good. You stand weirdly near people that you like and send them video about pufferfish on a date. Wait, like as in dating pufferfish, or did pufferfish go on dates? I'm confused. I still handled it well? Not according to some of the YouTube comments, man. Like, some of the YouTube comments are like, all artwork should be open source. Copyright shouldn't exist. Blah, 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 blah. Well, doesn't matter if I agree or not. I've had some pretty nice DMs recently about that, too. Makes me worried. I just, my biggest concern about the whole thing is I hope people don't go after Meth, and I hope people don't go after Vetelinger. There's a few other people that I didn't mention that are also implicated that I hope people don't go after. It's like, I don't want to be the cause of indirect pain, and the problem with drama YouTube is it's always the cause of indirect pain, because person reports on news, which is generally legitimate news, and then other people indirectly go and hurt the people involved with said news, which fucking sucks. And I'm worried that that might be happening. No, totally. Frog. Just like Caves of Cud says, they like to hear gossip about them and people that they dislike. Oh, okay. I understand what you mean now by a pufferfish date. So what you're saying, Cutis, is when you're interested in somebody, then you just break social distancing rules. Because believe it or not, we still have social distancing rules. So it's hard to notice in certain areas, but yeah, I saw the pufferfish video. Pretty quick at spotting stuff. Even though we say we don't. Yep. You don't. You don't break the COVID social distancing guidelines, or you do? Let's trade some more. Get back over here, Cutest. I need you to trade. There we go. I don't know. It is kind of fun though, being a regular enough at a bar that you walk up, you walk in, they don't check your ID at the front, and then you walk up to the bar, you sit down, and the bartender hands you the beer that you normally order. That's how you know that it's like, all right, we have a problem. I need to stop showing up here. Could probably do better at social distancing. See, people just naturally social distance away from me because I'm just an uninteresting skinny white dude. So generally, I don't have to worry about people approaching me. Almost never happens. Although when I saw Unleash the Archers at a concert on Friday last week, they did point at me and say, "This guy knows what Discord is," because I had my Discord hoodie on. Because they were shouting out their Discord and saying, "Hey, everybody, you should follow our Discord. You should join our Discord. Like, you'll see when we're streaming and stuff." And I'm just sitting here going like, "Oh my god, I guess this is the world I live in now. Metal bands are going to be like, yo, join my Discord." And then they're like, "And this guy up here, he knows what Discord is." Yeah, I do. Thanks for fucking pointing at me. It's kind of funny. It was amusing. It's a first that's happened at a show. Also, shoutouts to Unleash the Archers. They're pretty cool. For most of people, history had that. Yeah, it's also not okay to have a drinking problem, which I've had in the past. So I should avoid going to the bar more than I should. Also, the fact that my bartender follows me on Twitch now generally means that I've probably been to that bar too many times. Also, I've been drunk in that bar too many times because I don't like to tell people that I stream on Twitch unless I'm drunk. But the thing that I need to figure out though is should I call him out the next time he pops in, because he's popped in a couple of times. I'm such a regular at a bar that sometimes when I show up, when there's a line, the bouncer, see, here's the thing though. You're going to the wrong kind of bar. You need to go to a bar that doesn't have a line, that's empty all the time. That's the good kind of bar. Which is the kind of bar I got to. Hey, Billionaire's a child. What took you so long? Everyone's waiting for you. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We need to brew some booze. You agree, but those bars are downtown? Fair enough. You know, the bar that I go to, and I usually go there Thursday nights, but I can't go there this Thursday because I usually go there every other Thursday, but I can't go this one because I have a doctor's appointment at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning the next day. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I usually go Thursday nights if I go to the bar. And, oh, Bellionaire has been possessed. What kind of artifact you make? And the reality of that bar is there's usually when I'm in there, there's me, there's one other regular who's there weeknights at about 9. And then sometimes there's this older Spanish dude who sits in the corner, or Hispanic dude who sits over in the corner and talks on his Bluetooth headset very loudly in Spanish, and orders Corona extra and shots of tequila on repeat. So it's like there's like 3 regulars that are there in the evenings, and it's like the 3 of us, basically. There's the guy who's always on his phone really loudly, and then occasionally there will be like groups of kids. I say kids like early 20s, like sitting at tables. There will maybe be 1 or 2 tables busy, but there's usually about 3 people at the bar, and it's a pretty big bar. And that's about it. So there's the guy that orders Corona, there's the other regular who orders beer, and then there's me. Then occasionally there will be sporadic other people, but it's usually just like 3 people, basically. There was this very Finnish dude there once, which was kind of strange. He was just ordering everybody vodka shots a while ago. Plus another hour of 2-minute drive or 20-minute walk. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, mine's a 20-minute walk. About the same distance. That far. What are you making, Bellionaire? What are you making? But I like this bar. There's another bar that's around here that's actually technically closer to me by about 2 minutes walk. But the problem with it is it's a hotel bar. And it's very, very new. They only built it... They built the building that it's attached to they finished the building in 2018. And the bar opened in the end of 2019, which is a great time to open a restaurant. But it's like less drink variety, better mixed drink variety, but less beer variety, more expensive, way more expensive food. Like instead of like a $13 burger, it's like a $25 burger kind of place. Like I'm priced out of going there. Their beer is $10 instead of like $7.25. It's a lot nicer, and they've got more TVs and a much fancier looking bar, and there's a lot more people in there usually. But I don't go in there because social distancing usually. And I like the other one because it's quieter. I prefer a quieter bar. I don't really like kind of the sounds like an intercontinental. I don't know what it's like, but it's just a busy hotel bar. I don't really want to out the name of it because it's not a chain or anything. It's just a bar. Um, but it's I don't know. I probably should go there because realistically I should have more friends, but also at the same time it's like I like the other one because the other one I've been going to since I moved in here, right? Like I've been living in this apartment since 2013, or no, since 2014. I moved in at the end of moved out of my apartment before in 2013, moved into this one in 2014, and that bar's been there ever since. Like they've been there since like 2002 or something. But the problem was they closed for a pretty long period of time during the pandemic. Like they had no food delivery options, and when the pandemic happened, they shut down within like 6 weeks, and they only reopened at the beginning of this year. It was like not even the beginning; it was like early summer this year. So because of that, they kind of lost a lot of business to that other bar. So kind of sucks for that reason. But like for me, as somebody who shouldn't be getting sick and should still be distancing and should still be avoiding people, like it's actually probably the best place for me to go to. I might go there Friday night this week, though. Probably will. Just get a beer or two. As somebody, though, who, like, I don't get to get out of my house very often because, like, I live in a very small apartment. Ooh, what kind of bars is that? Silver. Ooh, Belliner's making something out of silver. I don't get to get out of my apartment very often, right? So I'm basically, like, apartment locked, usually. Unless I'm going downtown for some reason, and I don't usually go downtown unless I'm hanging out with somebody or going to a concert, and I won't be going to another concert this year because I went to the last one on Saturday. The next one's on the 7th of January that I have tickets for. But unless I'm hanging out with somebody or going downtown, like I really have no reason to leave my house unless I'm going grocery shopping or going for a walk. So it's kind of nice to just have somewhere that I can go and maybe get a snack or have a beer and not be alone. Because like I've kind of figured out that if I drink by myself, I get really depressed the next day. If I drink in my house by myself. If I drink in public and have people to talk to, or at least like a bartender to talk to, I don't. So I can still actually enjoy beer, which is nice. Oh, there's an owl down here. Let's fucking kill it. Well, I mean, I am a shut-in. Like, that's just kind of a fact. I am very much a shut-in. But like, it's kind of funny. I rant about Tinder a lot, but there was this very long post on Tinder subreddit recently from somebody who was like, guys, this is how you need to make your profiles. And I'm not entirely sure if it was satirical or not. It kind of seemed like it was satirical, but it was basically just like, here's like 20 things that you should have in your profile. And one of the things that was in there was an action shot. It's like near your vehicle or on a motorcycle or hiking or camping or something. I'm like sitting there going like, well, all the pictures of me hiking, I just look dead tired and fucking exhausted and are not flattering. And I don't own a vehicle and I don't own any of this. And it's like a sporting shot of you fishing or playing a sport or doing something. And I'm looking at all of this stuff going like, okay, so what about like tech hippies? What about tech hippies? Because I'm very much a tech hippie. It's like I have a little garden. I leave my house once a week for groceries. I go on walks in the forest that's next to my house. And that's about it, realistically. I live on the internet. All my friends are international, more or less, with a few exceptions. And I mean, I get out back, like I go hiking like 5-6 times a year, but like They take photos of myself while I do that. Obsidian! Ooh! Damn, we don't have much of that. That's cool. So, let's see. We've got, this dwarf grabbed obsidian, emerald cut bone opals, unicorn leather, emerald cut bone opals, pecan wood logs, silver bars, iron bars, and single cut bone opals. This is Belinair's child dwarf, who is 1 year old. Any bets on what they make? Also, chat, I'm going to go take a piss. I will be back in a second. A pic of me planting and thriving plants. I mean, kale doesn't look that cool, but I guess... Anyway, I don't know. Meeting people is damn near impossible when you do what I do for a living. I'll talk about that more in a sec. Anyway, I'll be right back. 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. I'm standing, though. If someone has a profile that only has selfies of their face, you immediately wonder if they're trying to hide something about themselves. The thing that makes me wonder isn't people who only have pictures of their face. The thing that makes me wonder is people who only have pictures of that other people have taken. That's the thing that makes me wonder. It's like, okay, like, actual question here. Who knows people that take pictures of them for them? Wait, you hope I got billed correctly for what? Oh, wait, really? The guy that sang I'm Just a Bill? That's unfortunate. I'm just a bill. A lonely bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. That guy? That's sad. Rest in peace. Hope he had a long life. All right. Child is doing that. Lumpy's still the only depressed dwarf that I can find. Well, let's go back down to digging. But how you doing today, stupid? Those things. But yeah, no, the people that really make me wonder, Orange, are the people who have photos that other people have taken. Also, let me see if I can find a meme that a friend of mine sent me recently. I think you might appreciate it, Orange. I think you might appreciate it. I can't find it, god damn it. Ah, well, whatever. I guess I don't get the joke. '88? More than long enough. Celebrate their life. What you knew them for. Celebrate life, don't mourn death. Death is inevitable. Howdy, Random J Berry, once again. Investments open, heads up chat. $7,708 raised for charity. And Bellinair. The Dwarven Child has created Stetad Thothor, an obsidian figurine of dwarves, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Ushvir Washtowns, who is... Hold on, let me check something. Your dad. Dedicates it to his dad. It's worth 73,200 Zathal. An obsidian figurine of dwarves. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of dwarves in obsidian by Bellinair. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Longdeath and the eternal adventure of time of the ignited creation in the early spring of year 5. It is encrusted with oval obsidian cabochons and decorated with unicorn leather and encircled with bands of brilliant cut bone opals. This object is adorned with hanging rings of bone opal and menaces with spikes of bone opal, pecan wood, silver, and iron. Beautiful little artifact. Look at that. Would you look at that? Put it in your dad's office. Oh, also, Orange, I'll have you know, Rory came back yesterday towards the end of the stream and was like, man, I do a block of meetings and I'm in third. What the fuck happened? Or rather, and I'm not even in third. He was bumped down to fourth. So he cheered 1,001 bits this morning and says that he's going to try and maintain second until Sunday when he gets back because he's going on vacation for a week. So, see how that goes. I think he can maintain second. Not too ridiculous. I mean, the song that Orange is talking about 2 Second is a talking about taxes. So it's not too far off. Your assumption wasn't too far off, basically. Also, I see the article that you posted about it. I mean, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Sorry, that's just too fucking perfect. Hold on a second. Gotta do something important. Actually, somebody in chat, gift that person a sub. Thanks for the $50, man. Cheers. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Thanks for the $50, man. I don't know if Rory's here now, but I'm gonna screenshot that and send it to him. All right, now someone needs to cheer 2002 bits. Push Rory off of the top 3. But thank you very much for the very generous tip, friend. Cheers. Keeping this channel funded. One dumb stream at a time. This month has been absolutely crazy, though. Like, I don't really deserve your guys' generosity, but here we are. Cerveza, indeed. Freeways. Cerveza, speaking of freeways, how's my my pawn doing? High fives. Fuck you. How goes the fort? Oh, it's going. We're digging out holes in the basement, which is going pretty good. This is eventually going to be a massive obsidian farm. We're going to use the lava pump in the center of the screen right there. Animal, thank you very much for gifting 3 months of subscription to the Spanish Inquisition. Cheers, mate. 3 months of subscription to the Spanish Inquisition. Thanks, Animal. Get scullied. Oh, you're one of the scullies now, friend. Killed some raiders? Hell yeah. I may not be strong, but I can plant rice. But thank you very much for like the crazy amounts of generosity. It's one of the weirdest things to like wrap your brain around as a streamer, because it's like, I don't know why people value my content. It's something that I've never figured out, and it's something I don't think I ever will figure out, but I'm just happy people do. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. Thanks, Animal, for gifting 3 months of sub to the Spanish Inquisition, and Spanish Inquisition with the $50. Big thanks. And enjoy the beers and the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. You know what, chat? Can we get a couple more beers and rocks and all of that jazz in the chat? For the very generous tip and the very generous gift sub. And if anybody has a Prime sub or something that they could pop, that's a bunch of emotes on the hype train if it goes through. You're literally orange? Oh. Still don't care. Gonna pretend I don't know that. I don't know who literally orange is anyway. I only know an orange. You're green. Stop lying, Spanish Inquisition. Not wrong. He is green. Anyway, you now have 3 months of sub on that. And rip Rory, apparently. So what do we need to do now to push Rory off the leaderboard? What do we have left? We just need someone to cheer 2001 bits. 2 bits. And then we win. For you, he's orange. For me, he's green. So that is a good username, though. Although I'm not sure what's better, your alt or Hobo's alt, because Hobo's alt is Shokan Distic. Shokan Distic. So if you read it real fast, it says Sakan Distic, which is pretty good. What most importantly is the dress. So I mean, now that I don't know. As somebody with eye problems, it could be purple for all I fucking know. Actually, as someone who knows photography, Orange, you probably would be pretty... I tend to agree with the Spanish Inquisition. Is that your alternate like personality where you're just like a fucking dead meme bandwagoner and then your actual personality is just like, nope. Nope. By the way, this doesn't really have anything to do with anything, chat, but I can tell you guys about this now because it's officially a thing. Even though we haven't really started promoting it yet, and we're not going to start promoting it until after the Hot Potato charity. But just an FYI. My stream team is selling some merch until the end of Christmas, and all the proceeds go to charity water, directly to charity water. We have a hoodie, a T-shirt, and a mug. Just thought I'd let you know. It's not something we're going to heavily promote until after the hot potato's done, but it's up and it's there, and all the proceeds go directly to that. Usually pull them out when you hear a Monty Python reference. I think I've seen that account in my chat before, so this makes sense. Shit. Put that cave in. Light cut. Stand up, buddy. You'll be okay. Her fourth finger on her left hand is broken. Oh no! I think that dwarf will be okay. That was a pretty minor cave in. I'm not actually sure how I caved that in. And you, down here, what happened to you? Oh, you don't even have an injury. You're fine. You're just dazed. Yeah, they're fine. They're both fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's just minor bruising. A sore thumb. But Orange, the problem with you cheering on that account and not your main is it's keeping you from getting to passing animal for bits. That's the issue. Like how are you going to be number one like this if you if you, you know, cheer on an alt account? Also, you have to cheer 1 bit on your main account. We talked about this last night. All right, let's go down here. Do another controlled cave-in. You must have really long sleeves. There you go. You're welcome. Basically, for those of you who don't know, I was checking the top leaderboards, and Orange's total cheer amount was 1 below 69. So he was at 75,068 bits. So now he's at 75,069 bits. So long as you never cheer weird numbers now, you will have 69 forever. So you'll always be nice. No matter how mean you are to me, you'll still be nice. It's very important to remember that. This dwarf is walking really slowly. It's not the frame rate. This dwarf's just walking slowly. But still, thanks for all of the... Oh, you dropped the crutch. Well, that makes a lot of sense. And so you... connect to that. It's the chat that waves back. One, two, three, four, five, six. I mean, you make goals that you want to make, man. I won't acknowledge you until you until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of bits, man. Just saying. That's more than most people make in a year, dude. Not more than some people make in a year. That's more than most people make in a year. Let's start off with just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just start off with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, this is one thing at a time. Rory says he's not even on his airplane yet, and he already lost number 3. He's flying home for Thanksgiving, so he won't be on Twitch for a bit. Who's connecting building to a trigger? You are. Also, you realize that B-Lug's in the same province as you, right? B-Lug's pretty well aware of, like, how people get paid. And how much people get paid. Orange. In fact, I think you guys might be in the same city. How's Kiri doing? I haven't looked in the last 30 minutes. I'm just currently adding people. Trying to do roll call. Kiri is at $8,571. That's how Kiri's doing. Also, Orange, no offense on that $50, but I'm gonna go donate $50 to Kiri. Thank you for the charity opportunity. Sure. I will say hi from us. Kiri looks warm. She has a lot of onesies on. This is true. Waiting on a text from PayPal. Oops. There we go. Done. 2 factors done. And it should be going through. All right. The annual tributes have arrived from the humans. All right, there we go. Done. $50 to charity. I'll donate another 50 later in the week. Just because, like, you guys have been too generous to me recently, so I have the extra budget. Now, this is not fair, B-Lug, because now you and Orange have a secret code to talk that I don't understand because I can't read French. You guys can speak in code, and I can't understand a word of it. Not fair. Oh, also, Kiri's been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I should have donated 420. Oh, well. 42. All right. Group of soaring. This is going to Stone for paperwork. So I think we're going to do another 45 minutes of Longdeath, and then we're going to Hey, Katsu. And then after that, we're going to dive into... You like that it's still a thing? It's an annual meme, friend. And then after... we're going to play King Under the Mountain. Take a look at that game. Skunk meat, beneath skunk meat. Stone. Cool. I'm doing my part in helping. Yes, no, I definitely just chucked $50 into the bin. Year ago already? Yep. Yep. Year ago already. And I think we're more organized this year. I'm actually able to stream this year. That would be weird. Orange, that would be weird. But it's, you know, it's possible you could have walked past each other. All right. Storing a used item. I think we might just let the dwarves chill for a little bit. Although, did we get that connected up? All right, so this is going to just cave in that right next to it. Yeah, should be safe. Pop it. So it's plausible. I need to fly out to Quebec at some point, because like my little sister's in Montreal. So like there's valid reason and precedent for me to visit Quebec. Like it's a thing that I should do. So did another controlled cave-in? Not bad. Not bad. Let's just work on this. Most of the dwarves can take a break though. If you're unknown acquaintances. Like I said, it's unlikely, but possible. Speaking of Steam sales, Jupiter Hell on sale? Yes, Jupiter Hell is indeed on sale. Need to, what award should we nominate Jupiter Hell for? Best game you suck at, probably? That's what I'm nominating Jupiter Hell for, is best game I suck at. They won't win, but I'm still going to nominate them. The world is very small. Like, very, very small. Like, there was a time I was hanging out in somebody else's chat, and I mentioned something that happened close to me, and they were like, wait. Then they DM'd me, and they're like, are you in? And literally named the part of town I was in. I was like, how did you know? He's like, because that just happened here. I'm like, what part of town? And he's just like, states what train station he's right by. I'm like, I am 4 blocks from you. It was very weird. Just in a random, like, not small Twitch chat. Like, the world is very small. Never did meet the person, but like the world is very small. It was just kind of a, huh, weird. Anyway, moving on. Dwarves are here to trade. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. Come on, Kiri can hit 9K. I want to say after the first 2 streams last year, we were at 12,000. I want to say. IRL blind meetup? Not until after the pandemic. But, stay at your best friend's house? I mean, like, it's definitely something that I want to do, but probably not this year. I mean, definitely not 2022. Maybe, like, definitely not 2021, maybe end of 2022, realistically. I mean, the thing that I really want to do is, like, I think the next time I travel, that I really want to do is whenever the roguelike celebration happens in person again, I want to go to that. That's probably the next time I'm going to travel, is whenever roguelike celebration happens again. Go to that. And that is in San Francisco when it happens, so. Because that's something that I really would like to do. BC may be overrepresented on the internet? No, it's just Canada's spread out. So if you find a Canadian, it's pretty likely they're going to be in one of the populated areas. They're either going to be in BC, in the Greater Vancouver area. They're going to be in Toronto, Montreal. And that's basically it. Because, like, it's weird for someone else to be somewhere. Conquest of Elysium is on sale? How much? Ooh, that's a pretty deep discount, actually. Yeah, that's an easy recommendation for 25 bucks. Yeah, that's not bad. That's a good sale for that. Quebec City, if it's a French-speaking stream? Not necessarily. There's a few people in Quebec in this chat. There's a few people in Quebec in this chat. Allegedly? Allegedly, there's a few people in Quebec in this chat. Allegedly, you're from Quebec, allegedly? All right, well, I allegedly have nothing to say to that then. Nil says, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. But like I've said before, I genuinely believe that there's enough people that watch me in almost every major city in North America. We could probably, at the very least, fill a table at a restaurant. At the very least, we could fill a table at a restaurant. Which is more than enough for a meetup, generally. Nils says, farewell. I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. Your condolences, allegedly. I think this is the difference between people in Quebec and people in Vancouver. It's generally people in Vancouver love Vancouver. People in Quebec or Montreal or Toronto are often just like, or Montreal specifically or Toronto specifically are always like, I'm so sorry when they hear other people are from their city. Yes, which is why Jat's generally where they are. Although I know for a fact there's at least 2 people close to Ottawa who watch this stream. At least 2. Kiri's at $8,820, almost 9,000. She'll hit 10K. I'm almost willing to bet $1 she'll hit 10K. Sweet. Considering Kiri's original goal was $2,000 and she's almost at 9,000, pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. Hell yeah. That was creepy. What, me showing the stream for a second? The 29th biggest city in Canada? That seems not that big. That really does not seem that big. Just said Ottawa? It's probably a scammer. That's where all of the Chinese scam calls come from, is Ottawa. Whenever they say they're from Ottawa, I automatically hang up. Also, Kiri is now at $8,960, which means $40 away from 9,000. And she's got 30 minutes left. I wonder, actually. They're not very effective because they're all in Chinese, and I don't speak Chinese. Maybe if I spoke Chinese, they'd be more effective. Also, $9,000. $9,000 to Doctors Without Borders. Hell yeah. You know what's hilarious? Okay, so I'm probably going to stream the Game Awards. I'm going to probably restream the Game Awards, Wave Depletion. And putting it bluntly, I'm going to, like, grab my pitchforks and torches if Cyberpunk wins anything. Anything. Literally anything. And they're probably going to win at least one thing. They're going to win multiple things. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely we can mock them. Absolutely we can mock them. In the middle of the goddamn night for you on the 9th of December. It's like 5 p.m. Pacific in December. So I'll either stream it or I'll sit on Discord. I haven't decided yet, but... Least complete game? That's not an award, though. Biggest disappointment. They don't... The problem is they're the game advertisements. So they're generally not a... What do you call it? They're not a happy, or they're not a negative award show. They're very much a happy award show. So they're always like, this is the best of this, and this is the best of this, and we're all like, but all of these games are better. What? What? I don't know. We live in a world where Inscription isn't going to be on there anywhere. So best advertising campaign. Says who? Do you not know how the Game Awards work every year? I mean, here, like, if I pause this for a second. If I type in the first thing that pops up is the Satanic Temple. It says a lot about me. Just waiting for their website to load because it's very slow. All right. Nominees. 14 days till show. The website ever loads. View all categories. Game of the Year. Let's see. Who's nominated for Game of the Year? Deathloop, It Takes Two, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Resident Evil Village, and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Okay, fair enough. Bunch of generic, boring shit. Best Game Direction. Deathloop, It Takes Two, Returnal. Oh. Psychonauts 2 and Ratchet and Clank Drift Apart. Best Narrative. Deathloop, It Takes Two, Life is Strange Colors. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. That shouldn't be nominated for anything. And Psychonauts 2. Best Art Direction. Okay, this one I agree with. That should win, but it won't win. The Artful Escape, Deathloop, Canna Bridges. That game wasn't very good. Also, that game's ugly as shit. Psychonauts 2 and Ratchet and Clank Adrift Apart. Lots of Ratchet and Clank fans here. Best music, Artful Escape. That one I kind of agree with. Fuck you, Cyberpunk. Deathloop, sure. That shouldn't be there because it's like literally an 80s playlist. And Near Replicant, okay, sure. That one deserves it. Best audio design, Deathloop, Forza Horizon 5. That shouldn't be in there. Fuck you. Because it's exactly the same as the last one. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, Resident Evil Village, Returnal. This one does have really good audio design, though. Best performance, bunch of people I don't know. Games for Impact. Okay, so this is actually like interesting shit. I really want to play this. I've heard good things about this. I've also heard really good things about this, and like, frankly, these are all deserving of this, right? Best ongoing game, Apex Legends. So this is like best games as service. I don't really have any say in this one. Best indie. Fuck you, 12 minutes. You shouldn't be here. Okay. Death's Door, sure. Inscription, sure. Nah. Best mobile game presented by Verizon. I haven't played any of these, so fucking whatever. Best community support, Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy, Fortnite, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, probably. Innovation in accessibility. You know, Forza Horizon does have very good accessibility. I don't know about that thing. That shouldn't be here for anything. This is a game that I want to play. This is a game that is about being blind. It has no graphics. It's literally all audio design. This should win a bunch of awards. Best AR VR, don't know. Best action game. Back for Blood, Chivalry. Chivalry should win. Flat. That shouldn't be up for anything. Far Cry 6 is horrendous. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy for Best Action Adventure. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart, and Resident Evil Village. Stop me if you've ever heard any of these ones before. Best role-playing game. Why is so much Cyberpunk there? Anyway, I'm gonna stop yelling about random. That's what you need. That's what you get to look forward to. With me streaming the Game Awards. Not even an RPG. It's like an adventure game. It's an action adventure game. Barely. I don't know. I mean, I have no real thoughts on Ratchet and Clank, realistically. So, Kiri's at $9,001. Hey, Jimmy. She's over 9,000. Can someone go do me a favor and go to Kiri's chat and type in this crypt bois? Just go to Kiri's chat and type in crypt bois. Can still trade somehow. Why is there so many flashing stuff? Because I'm playing Dwarf Fortress. The thing in the middle of the screen is the trade depot. Because the game can only show one tile at a time. If there's a lot of stuff stacked up, it flickers between the tiles in the stack. So that trade depot in the middle has a lot of tiles in the stack. Because these are all of the items in it. So the game keeps track of all of them individually. So it's flickering in between them all. No, it's just trading. Yeah, I've always been mad about that. I've always been mad that you can't use cheer emotes from other channels and other people's channels, but hello, X-Team Xeno. Welcome to the channel. If I seem distracted, it's because I'm helping manage a charity event in the background while streaming today, so, you know. Also, I mean, come on, let's be honest. My cheer emotes are some of the best cheer emotes out there, period. You gotta go to bed. We'll see you when we see you, cutest. Sleep wells. bad for my brain's frame rate. I mean, my brain has a pretty high frame rate, let's be honest. Is that like a really nerdy way of saying I have a high IQ? Because I don't think I do. But my brain does think about too many things all at once all the time. Never stopping, never waiting, never breaking, never sleeping. That's not true. I do sleep, but I don't sleep enough. There will be potato to watch when you wake up, though. Cutest. That's the best part. It's like climbing a cliff if you want to learn. It's really not. Learning Dwarf Fortress is actually much easier than I think a lot of people think it is. The problem is as everybody assumes that learning Dwarf Fortress is learning a really difficult game. It's not. Learning Dwarf Fortress is learning a really obtuse game. So if you want to play Dwarf Fortress, the best way to play it is to just start playing it. And a little secret is, if you've ever learned a complicated board game, or if you've ever tried playing D&D, or if you've ever tried playing a complicated video game, it's not a matter of just sitting down and understanding Dwarf Fortress. It's not that kind of game. However, the kind of game that Dwarf Fortress is you start playing, you read the wiki, and you learn a little bit, and then you fail, and then you try again. And I compare learning Dwarf Fortress to learning a complicated board game, because the way you learn a complicated board game is you sit down with 4 or 5 friends, or how many people it needs to learn the board game, and you read the manual. Dwarf Fortress is kind of like that. You sit down with the game and you read the manual, the wiki. And you work through the first little bit, you understand a little bit, and then something breaks and you realize you're doing something wrong, and then you start over. And then you just rinse and repeat and do that again. And it takes a little bit. For me, when I seriously tried to learn the game, it took probably about 10 hours. But after about 10 hours of fiddling, I more or less understood the majority of it, which realistically is less time than it takes to get into Tales of Arise, that recent Tales game, because the tutorial in that game is 15 hours long. So, frankly, it's actually not as bad as I think people make it out to be. It's more effort, for sure, but as far as a difficulty and learning curve goes, I don't think anywhere near as bad as people say it is generally. It's nowhere near as bad as people say it is. So, like, honestly, if you've ever wanted to learn Dwarf Fortress, my main advice to you is to just download the game, download the vanilla game, and follow along with the wiki. And if you have questions, pop into my Discord and just ask. Yeah, it's a wiki game. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, here. Let me give you a link. Here is the quick start guide, Fortress mode tutorial. Literally, if you want to get into Dwarf Fortress, grab that wiki page and then watch. And watch this YouTube video.
When you do this.
That's Krug Smash's voice. I'm sorry for using your voice on my stream for a second, Krugs. Watch that YouTube video. That'll give you the installation instructions. It'll help you get the game set up in a way that is like understandable, and it'll help you figure out how to add in custom tile sets and stuff. And read that quick start guide, and you're more or less fine. It's really not that difficult. There's a lot more memes and rumors and jokes and people talking about how difficult it is than there should be. I think there was definitely a time where learning the game was a lot more difficult. And I do think genuinely if, like, say you speak Russian as your native language, it can be a little bit more difficult because the game is in English and there is no translations of it. That being said, like, right now is probably the best time ever because the community is more active right now, especially on Discords, than it's ever been. So there is more resources, more tutorials, and more people talking and learning the game here and there than there really ever has been. So and if you've ever played a game like RimWorld or Nomoria or any kind of colony or town builder, you probably understand all the basic concepts you need already of, like, organizing your dwarves, giving them jobs, and then letting them go about doing their things. And then after that, it's just a matter of understanding what your options are and what you're looking at. And once you kind of wrap your head around what you're looking at and what your options are, the game becomes relatively trivial, difficulty-wise. It's just a matter of discovering new mechanics and making mistakes and restarting and starting over. Yeah, the most complicated thing in the game is making soap, and you don't even need to do that. All that you really need to know about Dwarf Fortress is dwarves need 2 things: beds and beer. And if you can get them beds and you can get them beer, they'll be okay. Don't give them water. That's mean. Water is for showers, not for drinking. If they need it, they will drink it out of survival, but they don't get any sustenance from it. They can eat raw food. They don't really care about that. They just need beds and beer. If you can get them beds and you can get them beer, you can play Dwarf Fortress. And if you learn how to make soap, you're officially good at Dwarf Fortress. And the wiki is huge, expansive, and pretty complete. Kiri's got just above $500 to go to 10,000, and she's got 15 minutes. I think she's gonna hit 10,000. No way in hell she's not gonna hit 10,000. Cyrolac for 19 months. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you very much for the 19 months. Can I get a big round of beers, rocks, and various other things? Maybe some zooms. Cheers, man. Which video? If I can ask. Because, yeah, most of my videos, I don't have my, what's the word? Most of the videos, it's just my voice. Hot Potato's happening. And Kiri's got 15 minutes left in her slot, which is the first stream of the Hot Potato charity event. And she's raised $9,477.69 in 4 hours and 47 minutes. Which is pretty good. The one I posted 2 days ago. The comparison video? I'm trying to think. What did I post on the 22nd? Oh, that was the comparison video and then the drama video. Yeah. Yup. Shoutouts to Anonymous for gifting a sub to Team Xeno. Congratulations, now you have to stay. And you have ad-free viewing. Comparison one? Gotcha, the good one. The one that matters. You know, generally if you're finding videos on YouTube about Dwarf Fortress or the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress, it's probably me. I don't want to say I'm the only person covering it because there's one person covering it in Russian. And there's another person covering it in English occasionally, but it's generally just me. It's generally just me. There's a dead owl. What that O is. But thanks, Anonymous. Cheers. Somehow this isn't your first gifted sub, what, to this channel? No, it is your first one to this channel. But to some other channel, yeah, that's not too impossible. I know this might sound weird, but I get gifted 1 or 2 subs a day. Because, like, because I follow so many channels. She hit 10,000? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. She looks like she's about to cry. I'm not gonna lie. She looks like she's about to cry. To a less than 15 follower channel. That's not possible because you can't have a sub button unless you have at least 50. But it must have been a really small channel. I believe you. Let's get rid of all of this stuff down here and get some crafting going. Hey, audio. The Hot Potato charity event has started. And Kiri's raised $10,000.17 in 4 hours and 50 minutes, and she's the first person to go. So, holy shit indeed. Holy shit indeed. It was like multiple $1,000 tips and a $1,500 tip. I mean, it is a tax deduction, to be totally fair. It was small, but you exaggerated in your mind. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's first stream in a while. I get you. I get you. I know a few who have sub buttons but have never streamed. There's a few very specific instances of that happening, but that's extremely rare. In order to get affiliate, you need 50 followers and an average of 3 viewers. So in order to get a sub button, you need some pretty specific numbers. Also, chat investments are open if you want to invest your tickets. But yeah, no. At this point, it's not even like bragging when I state that when it comes to Dwarf Fortress, it's basically me and Krug Smash. Hey, Tatanka, what's up, dude? Long time. It's basically me and Krug Smash. It's like I'm kind of the Krug Smash is like head storyteller, and I'm kind of like the news hawker on the side of the road screaming, "Extra, extra, read all about it." Basically me. So. Kiri does look like she's about to cry. Holy shit. You have 5 tickets. Yeah, you get 5 for following. I think your previous ask got buried under a topic. I'll ask again. What's the smallest garden patch that can sustain a 24 Dwarf fort? 2x3. Easy. I mean, this garden patch sustained my fort for quite a while. Thanks for the host, Halligalli. But this fort is a fort of 50 dwarves, and this is all of the farm patches I have. Although I alternate them between pigtails and plump helmets, so half the time they're not even planted. No. No. Food and farming in Dwarf Fort is extremely easy. It is indeed more than 0. Yep. And less than 2. They don't live off beer. They live off of food and alcohol. But they need more alcohol than food. Food is less important than alcohol, but still important. So Kiri has raised $10,000, $10,187 in 5 hours. And she's the first person to go for hot potato charity. Last year, the hot potato charity event raised, it was like what, $60,000, I think? Just over $60,000 for Doctors Without Borders. So we're 1/6 of the way to last year. 1/3 of the way to the overall goal for this year, which is $30,000. And we haven't even finished the first stream yet. So my God. Did Tarn ever tell me why crops are that productive? I understand the idea of making the game about farming, not about making the game all about farming. He's never implemented it. So when he implemented farming, he made it super easy and simple, and then went and worked on other things and never got back to it. Like everything in Dwarf Fort, where it's like he implemented farming and then never got back around to it. Like he never got back to it. He was just working on other things, basically. So that's why it never got expanded. Rather, it was just a small feature. It's a mini game that happens in the chat every once an hour. X Team Xeno. Basically, it's a way for people to brag about having more points than other people. That's all it really is. It's just a little mini game we've had in the chat for like 6 years. Because I've been streaming for 9 years. I've been doing this for a long time, and it's been my full-time job for a while. So that's all they are. In your country, we call beer liquid sandwich. Does that count? We call it a liquid bread. Tatanka. It's like liquid bread is a dark beer. So basically the same thing. It's just like unless you're brewing your beer with like ham and cheese, I don't know if I'd quite call it a sandwich, Tatanka. Or like I don't know if you could quite have a liquid BLT, you know what I'm saying? In Japan, they have canned bread. They also put corn and mayonnaise on pizza, so I don't think they should be trusted, personally. Brewing a BLT beer? I mean, maybe. I can't say I've ever had like a meat-based beer. I've had banana bread beer. It's actually really good. Oh, also, Tatanka, I know that you're still a Twitch affiliate, so I'm just gonna let you know that Twitch gave everybody more emotes, so you might have more emote slots if you want to quietly give yourself more free emotes. You might have more emote slots. It's worth checking. Yeah. Hey, Faded Shots, what's up? So, like, just go check. You might have a few more slots to upload if you want to have more personal memes to carry around. Like, Cooler got like 4 more, I think. And I got 4 more as well. Back in my day, affiliates only had 1 emote, and we liked it that way. All right, let's get the rest of this crap tossed out. I don't even have follower emotes yet, dude. I wish I had follower emotes. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Twitch doesn't care if you don't stream. As long as you have the ability to upload emotes, yeah, you can upload emotes. You're seeing someone affiliate channels? Really? Yeah. I don't have them yet. Ask Twitch. Personally, I don't actually care that much about affiliate channels or about follower emotes, personally. Like, I kind of care, but kind of don't. We're making a bunch of cloth, getting rid of bodies and pieces. So the next streamer taking place in the charity event that is being run is this guy. So he's taking over next. He's taking over next. Well, that's going to be kind of neat. So Kiri's going to raid him, and then they'll continue. And I have to do check-in for the next person in 3 hours. It's fine. Although realistically, I should probably go get food pretty soon. All right. I've just got to move a thing over in the background for the charity stuff that's going on. I'm helping on the back end. Yeah, I'm doing roll call. I'm helping people get their alerts ready, and I'm managing the campaign page on the back end. Is it a lot to handle with also streaming at the same time? If I seem distracted, that's why. Not really. I mean, it's most of the stuff I can do while I'm not streaming. So it's a lot of just like DM person, all right, DM the next person, all right, DM the next person kind of thing. But it's not just me. It's me, Bellinair, and Evil Trick that are doing that, so. I mean, I want to help. I have no desire to play RimWorld, though. I just don't enjoy the game. Like, it's... Like, I can absolutely, you know, point you guys towards it and chuck money at it and help on the back end, but I've got no desire to play myself. Besides, like, you know, we do 2, sometimes 3 charity fundraisers a year on this channel, and I don't need to ask more of you guys than I already do, you know? So, I mean, like, my birthday charity, I think, to me is more important to me, which we last year raised, what, $2,000? And then we did a second one, which we raised another, like, $2,000, so I'm happy with that. I'm good just helping on an organizational end. I also set up the merchandise for the charity as well, which is... Where's the link? I linked it in chat earlier. Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Anyway, there's hot potato merch that I set up. All right. Although realistically, Sirelike, I probably would have ended up doing this back end stuff anyway, even if I was playing. Which I think is, you know, kind of fair. I mean, have you ever done more work on something to not have to do something that you didn't want to do? Put in extra effort to not have to do as much work? Do more work so that you don't have to do as much work. Definitely done that. And the season rolled over. The game is saving. And the last thing that happened was Knowles created a masterpiece figurine. Just need to wait for the game to finish saving. Dope. I will absolutely play the Steam version, yeah. I'd be silly not to. 'Tis the only logical thing to do. So yes, I will be. No, it's gonna be the exact same game. Largely. I mean, there's some verbal changes so far. So there will be some feature changes probably, but likely it's just going to be the graphics and the music. I mean, the only difference between the free version and the paid for version, once everything is updated and caught up, is the free version won't have graphics and won't have music. Well, it'll have the old music instead of the new music. So basically, like, you're paying for a graphics pack. That's all it really is going to be. The UI will be largely the same because they're updating the UI in this version as well. So the UI will look mostly the same, except it'll be like ASCII instead of graphical and fancy. $20 is the announced price. $20. Yeah. Which is kind of amazing because there's so many games that keep like being based on Dwarf Fortress that are more expensive. But so, yeah, no, it's going to be super affordable. Super affordable for what it is. I mean, as I've said before, they could charge 60 probably and do okay. But, you know, it's going to be $20. It'll be on Steam and itch.io. It's going to be on Steam and itch.io. But, you know, I think that it being $20 is also better because then they don't need to do as many sales. And when they do sales, they can make it like slightly cheaper. Oh, speaking of games, if you're interested in buying Caves of Cud, buy Caves of Cud because first off, it's on sale. First off, it's on sale already. Second, the price is going up. So currently it's $15 US, but it's going up to $20 January 1st. So if you want to buy Caves of Cud, it's literally the cheapest it's going to be for a while right now. So if you haven't bought Caves of Cud and you would like to buy Caves of Cud, buy Caves of Cud because its price is going up. All right. But yeah, no, I think that they could go RimWorld pricing and charge $40 for it easy, but I think they want it to be impulse price, and realistically, that's probably the best way to do it. is go for impulse buy prices. That's realistically what they should do. We clear out some of these rocks. I'm just trying to get a lot of the rocks out of this lower area down here because there's so many of them down here. I just would like them to be cleared out. We did make some progress today, though. We cleared out a huge chunk down here. Do a little bit more. All right. I mean, join my Discord if you haven't. And if you have questions, we can help. Although I'm actually going to be swapping off of Dwarf Fort in probably about less than 10 minutes here. What season are we in? Early winter? I think we'll stick around till spring, and then the first of spring I will swap to a different game. And we're going to be playing a game that's inspired by Dwarf Fortress, oddly enough. We're going to be playing some King Under the Mountain. I'm curious if it has enough reviews to actually have reviews now. Oh, yay. It has 90% positive reviews. A game that's more expensive than Dwarf Fortress. Cheers, Team Xeno. And thanks for sticking around long enough to get gifted a sub. Hey, Bailey, what's up? How you doing? Let's mine out that. Let's deconstruct this lever to move it. So gonna need some of those pieces back. Just woke up, so you don't know yet. Yeah, I get you. I feel that. I feel that. I fucking feel that, dude. Deconstructing this, deconstructing that. If I seem distracted today, K. Bailey, it's because I'm helping manage the Hot Potato Charity event, which is a RimWorld charity fundraiser. It's been going for about 5 hours, and they've already raised $10,000 for Doctors Without Borders, so fuck yeah. So if I'm, like, DMing people or, like, going quiet, I'm probably doing something in the background, which is fine. It really is. It's a lot of fucking money. A lot of fucking money. A lot of fucking money for a good charity. If you mined in a similar teeth pattern and more layers, that cause a cave-in? It depends on if you... So if I were to mine out this, or rather, if I were to mine this and this, then this tile right here would cave in. So if I were to mine those 3 out, this tile here would cave in. If I were to mine those 2 out, this tile would cave in. But as long as there's a flat line connecting them, they won't cave in. I don't know what you mean by over multiple layers, though. Probably not. Hey, Armor, what's up, dude? Yo, Armor, you really like Unleash the Archers, yeah? If I'm not mistaken. Because when I saw them live on Friday, and I'm not bragging, I swear. They have a Discord, and 2 of them stream quite frequently. Just thought I'd let you know. Just go to Google and type in Unleash the Archers Discord, and you'll find it. Because at the end of the show, they were like, yeah, you should join our Discord, which is I still think is funny. So I'm like, man, even metal bands are content creators. Also, Kiri's post-stream update is I need a fucking shower. Minus the fucking, she needs a shower. Does Ninja Spy have a Discord? I don't know. That I don't know. Maybe. Not that I've looked. Ninja Spy is a bunch of hobbyists, though. You gotta remember, they a bunch of hobbyists. Let's keep doing that. We're almost done with the patterns. Mayor doesn't want anything early winter. Also, chat, just thanks everybody for hanging out today. Was a little quiet at the start, but picked up. So cheers, guys. All right. Unleash the Archers? You should go. They put on a great show. All right. That's enough standing for one day. Let's just remove that, cancel the last of that, and just let the dwarves come up. Hang out and party for a little bit. So on a Saturday and you work Saturdays? Do you work late Saturdays? Probably in the evening. I don't know what hours you work, but could also just like be sick. Not that that's a good idea, and also not that that's worth it for, you know, going to a show. But I will say, if you can get tickets, it's worth it. You work 9 to 7. How many openers is there? Because if there's openers, like when I saw them, how many openers was there? Now I'm blanking. There was 2 openers. And they showed the doors were at 7, and the show started at Like they didn't start until 9:30. So realistically, it's a 2-hour drive. Okay, yeah. I mean, if it was in your area, then yeah, you could have pretty easily just shown up late, which I do for shows all the time. But I saw Disturbed once. They put on a good show. Fun band. I like those guys. The opener was better than they were. Really? I don't know. They put on a great show when I saw them. I saw them at a festival in 2019. Summer 2019, I saw them. What year was this? Because 3 Days Grace putting on a great show isn't a thing that happens these days. Sorry. 3 Days Grace is kind of horrendously terrible these days, unfortunately. Three Days Grace is one of those sad husks of a band because none of the original members are still in the band. Every single member of the band left. That's bizarre. 3 Days Grace putting on a good show in 2019? That doesn't happen. Does not happen. So press X to doubt. But, I mean, you can have bad opinions on music. That's fine. I have plenty of bad opinions on music. All right. While the dwarves get a break, I am going to go quickly take a break myself and grab myself some food. So I'm just going to leave them in the tavern and let them do their thing. I'm just going to make sure nobody's stuck anywhere. I don't think they are. What up, Mark? I'm about to go grab lunch. So I will be gone for about 5 minutes. You're no metalhead, but you did go to open air with the girlfriend once. You saw both Slayer and Ozzy that night? What year did you see that? Because I saw Slayer in 2019 for one of their last shows. A friend of mine saw Slayer, I think it was like 18 times between 2018 and 2019 because they followed them on a whole bunch of different tours. And said you want a raffle, and you're like, why the fuck not? Fair enough. I mean, I like both of those bands, right? I like 3 Days Grace, and I like Disturbed. Both for, like, nostalgic, like, I listened to these in high school reasons. And I can't stand anything 3 Days Grace does now because they're basically another band because a bunch of members from another band joined them, and then the rest of the original members of 3 Days Grace left. But I still like Disturbed, so... Dwarf Fortress does dislike full screen. I would recommend playing Dwarf Fortress in a window about this big, personally. For me, yeah, around that point. They were dying before then anyway. But, I mean, I Hate Everything About You still fucking slaps. It's still such a good song. Although they're not really metal, they're alternative rock. Was Just Like You. That's a pretty good song. Yeah. Probably I Hate Everything About You is my favorite by them. I've never actually seen Ozzy, though. I've bought tickets to see Ozzy like 3 times, and every time he either cancels or something happens where I can't go. I've never actually seen Ozzy Osbourne. I've had tickets to see him 3 times, though. 2 different shows he was supposed to be at co-headlining, and both times other bands got pulled in to take his place. It's frustrating. You were booked to drive for the Ozzy concert before it canceled only on merit, and I was the only limo driver who has their CPR today. Oh, really? No. I mean, Ozzy might need CPR. This is a fact. Anyway, chat. So, entertain yourselves for a minute. If you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat room. And I'm going to get up and go eat my sandwich. So I will be AFK for about 5 to 10 minutes. If somebody pops in and asks where streamer is, do me a favor and tell them that I am getting FUD. And then we will continue for a little bit longer until the end of winter, early spring. And I don't know yet. I have to make one. Probably cheese, lettuce, and maybe cucumber. I don't know. I have to make one. But anyway, then we'll be playing a little bit more Dwarfs, and then we'll be switching over to King Under the Mountain, which went into early access today. So anyway.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
bark, 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 bark.
Cheese for everyone!
Alrighty, lads and lettuces. I return. So for those of you who are asking what kind of sandwich, I had a hang in with me. Cheese. Because I actually have real cheese, not just vegan cheese. Cheese. Actual cheese. Actual cheese. Pickled onions and lettuces from me garden. Tis tasty.
Woo!
Oh, also some butter. A little bit of butter. And I had it on toast. I'm like, I don't know why. I hate cold, soft sandwiches. I either need some crunch from toast or I need something else. I need something to keep it interesting. But yeah, what time of year is it? Late winter. Sweet. We'll play out the rest of this month, and then we'll switch over to King Under the Mountain. You just don't like cold food? I don't mind it in the summer, but it is, I want to say probably about 14 degrees Celsius in my apartment right now. So, although it was really cold in my apartment this morning, intentionally so. I cranked the temperature. I turned the current temperature off, like the heating off entirely in my apartment, opened both the windows last night, all night, under 3 big blankets with socks on, which was really nice. And when I woke up, it was about 2 degrees Celsius in here. And the reason I did that was to try and kill all the fruit flies. And you know what? I think I'm winning the war. For those of you who paid attention, who've been hanging out a lot recently, might know that I've had a fruit fly problem in this apartment for about a week now. And I've been completely overwhelmed and covered in fruit flies nonstop. So my neighbors need to turn their heaters on higher. Oh, they probably have them way higher than me. It's very warm out in the hallway. Yeah, there's still a few left. I have 3 makeshift traps set up, and I'm winning. I'll put it that way. I've completely gutted and cleaned every piece of my kitchen, and I've cleaned under every single piece of furniture in my apartment. I spent basically all of Monday cleaning. I've cleaned everything in my apartment. Everything that I could possibly clean in my apartment, I have cleaned. So I've done as much in that regard as I possibly can, and I seem to be winning. I checked every single one of my plants to see if they were coming from my plants, and from what I can tell, they're not, because almost all of my indoor plants are not tropical, and they're all dry plants. I only have 1 plant that needs to be watered daily, but there's nothing in that plant, so it shouldn't be They shouldn't be coming from my houseplants. I mean, they might be. That's a possibility, but not in those numbers. So I've checked all of them. There's no rot or mold or anything. So they should be fine. I'm okay with a couple of house flies. Like a couple of fruit flies is fine, but like literally there was clouds of them. I think it might have been like just underneath my sink needed to be cleaned, you know. And I've completely gutted it and cleaned it, and we should be good. We should be good. That don't get used often. I do have a garbage disposal. I disassembled it and cleaned it. I literally unbolted it, took it apart, cleaned it. I have 3 drains in my apartment, one in each, 2 kitchen sinks, and a bathroom, and I use them all frequently, and I clean them all frequently. But I disassembled the garbage disposal and cleaned it. There was a little bit of gunk in the garbage disposal. Dude, I used to work in industrial cleaning in restaurants. I know how to clean stuff. I just put on fucking Led Zeppelin and I just cleaned shit. And I did it without drugs too, so I wasn't even cheating. Normally when I do that, it's like I'm really stoned. But I wasn't. I was just cleaning. So you know, doing what I gotta do. Kind of hoping we'll get a child or 2 in the fort for the end of today, but I watch him. There's a floor drain that dries up once in a while because it's just in the middle of the washroom for no reason. Why do you have a floor drain? That's weird. Like they have floor drains in bathrooms, change rooms, and prisons. That's strange. Apparently some prisons get Twitch. I mean, I don't think Orange is in prison. Not the first door into the house. It's just weird. It's weird. Like, what purpose does it serve? Okay, 14th of Obsidian. We'll just let them party until the end of Obsidian, and then we'll swap games. I don't think, I think if Orange was, I think if Orange was in prison, I don't think Orange would be able to support the stream as heavily and ridiculously as he does. Speaking of supporting the stream, did you know there's still a gift sub slot open on the gift sub leaderboard? I'm just saying, you can get that 3rd place slot pretty smoothly. Really good. Yeah, no, like you'd have to like pour soapy water down it every so often. Otherwise, like you'd get rats climbing out of it potentially, or vermin, or other things. Otherwise, yeah, that could cause problems. I don't know who that is. Well, should I know who that is? Apparently, the Halcyon Frequency farm sim server is popping. I've never actually seen Les Miserables. I heard that it was miserable, so I didn't watch it. I literally like I was like, is that thing fun to watch? Is it entertaining to watch? And it's like, oh, it was depressing as fuck. It's like, I'm good. I'll skip. I will skip. Well, I mean, I almost watched the film adaptation. Oh, shit. That's not good. A dwarf who's stressed. Who's stuck. Good drink. Water with some diluted bleach. Bleach works. Bleach definitely works. Bleach, soap, alcohol, cleaner. There's plenty of things you could use. There's plenty of things that you could use to keep that pipe clean. I hope that you're all right, Dwarf. But yeah, I would just stick to bleach if you have it. I would just stick to bleach. And also investments are open. It breaks down organics? It does. It does indeed kill organics. Yeah. I just don't usually have bleach in my house. I do have some... I do have a toilet cleaner that includes bleach. But it's not just bleach. Late winter, 26th of obsidian. So yeah, the last time we played King Under the Mountain, it didn't have any AI aside from the player. So it's going to be interesting to see like some animals and stuff running around. Should be fun. Should be fun. But yeah, also another thing with my garbage disposal is I do pour bleach down it. Or not bleach, but I do pour soapy water down it almost daily, so... You don't have much options? Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't dye my hair, but that's why I look fucking... Also, the hot potato charity event is almost at $11,000. Almost 11,000. And spring has arrived. Let's see if we get any deaths. And then it is time for us to swap games. So, hot potato goes zoom. Yeah. This is true. Hot potato goes zoom. It's asking for a pumpkin spice latte at Starbucks. I mean, you do you, right? You do you. Make your hair the way you like it. God damn it. All right. So I think I will leave the humans here. No age deaths, I don't think. Nope. Nobody died of old age. And that's it for Longdeath for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be switching games now. So if you are here primarily for Dwarf Fort, if you want to support the channel directly, there's a link there. And if you would like to watch more Dwarf Fortress, and you could reasonably watch in a lifetime as well as like Caves of Cut and lots of other things, there's a link there to the YouTube channel. But we're just going to let the game save, and then we're going to check out another Dwarfy game. We are going to go check out another Dwarfy game. Rip, lump. Also, if you're sticking around, can I get a round of beers or rocks, whatever you prefer, in the chat?